Building a heavy launch vehicle. Ad time? All right. Yeah, launch vehicles are good, man. Now I'm hungry. All right. Oh! Oh! Look at what has happened. Look who's stuck outside in the drizzle. Ah! Ha 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 ha! Roll for D's, son. All right. Anyway, Kerbal 2. It is a question of priority. Swing and a miss. Ball 4. Ball 8. Employees are gathering across the road from the build site, so something is coming really soon. Why are you like this, Elon? Why are you like this? Why are you like this? Damn it. Without fail. Every freaking time, dude. Every time. He's like, all right. He's moving to Kerbal. No, you must watch now. It's like that scene in Spaceballs. Was that Spaceballs? You can always pip it. Pip pip, cheerio. All right. Ready? Go! 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 Hey, all right. A lot of people are saying there's a drone out by the beach. Well, if a lot of people said to jump off a bridge creeper, would you? Yeah, that's what I thought. Wait, what? Don't jump off a bridge. Don't do that. I am peer pressuring you into not doing that. Well, if I were you, then you'd be me, and I'd use your body to get to the top. You can't stop me no matter who you are. Loser! Is the bridge on fire and they're collapsing? No, the bridge is fine. My mom told me not to give in to peer pressure. Well, no, Colonel Sanders, you're wrong. Mom is right. And the employees are leaving again. Okay. Alright, so we're engineering out our heavy lift launch vehicle. Also, I want lunch. Let's see how she works. There's no sinking this boat, Glender. Alright, so where did we kind of see 0.824? Okay. There's no boating on this sink, Glender. We should call this rocket Glender. That's a water tower. Marvin. All right, cool. So let's start building this out. I'm going to do this fast. We went through all the quaccumulations yesterday. So 9 engines will work, 10 engines will work, 11 engines will work. So let me think about how this could. Let's go a little bit of this. All right, so in the center, there we go, right? And then I want there we go. Cool. That looks good. How about 60 engines? How about 80 engines? How about 10? Yes, 10, because we're really hungry. Yes. Awesome. All right. We do need to find a way to attach these things, though. But then again, we can radially attach these. So. You don't have to make this an N1 for ants. Make it better. Make it an N2. All right. How many engines to go to the moon and then deorbit the moon? It's not really a question of engines. It's a question of how fast you can go with said engines. All right, so now here we go. No. Okay. So that bolts that all together. Now we need to tie it all into a thrust structure. Thrust. So KSP2 better now? Force Science is way better, dude. Hey, Space Peacock. How are you? Okay. Plus. Check. All right, cool. Now we're just gonna shoehorn this thing, this old thing. We're gonna go right up in there. Yeah, buddy. Urban, thanks for the raid, man. There's no sinking this boat, Glender. What's up? How's things? How's your venturing life? You guys know my buddy Urban. What were you playing today, dude? Sweet. That ties it all together. Oh, yeah, it's all coming together. Hello, Urban Venture Raider here. Were you playing Kerbal? Burble. Hey, Casby TV, what's going on? Let's try. We have to figure out different ways to do this. How we doing in here? Found any science yet? I'm building out the rocket so I can go anywhere. So I'm a little bit behind the bell curve, I guess. In more ways than one, am I right? So no, we haven't ventured too far out. All right, what's my twir? Uh-oh. No. Ah. Crap. No. Ah, I clicked on the fairing thing by accident. Whoopsies. It's okay. I have a replacement. I'm just trying to get the engine configuration figured out for this thing. Anyway. How's things, KSP? Everything good? I can't tell you how happy I am that people are hype on Kerbal. It makes me a very happy streamer, man. I may have said this already, but it warrants exclamation. Hey Rob, what's going on, buddy? It's such a great place to be in again. Oh yeah. Yes, it is. It feels excellent. How do you feel about the heat? Hot? How else would I feel? Cold? I haven't really messed with re-entry heating enough to really get a good read on it. Is this Saturn 1B derived? Something like that. I'm not sure that's nearly enough engines. Oh. Oh, okay, Bio. I'll add some more. Alright, let me just save. .6. That is a lot of more! More! Did chat miss the static fire? I have... No, they haven't really static fired it yet. Here, have your last 100. Well, thanks, Bio. That's awfully nice of you. Thanks, man. This kind of uses the same idea as the Saturn 1, i.e. make rockets out of smaller parts. Like, make a bigger rocket out of smaller vehicles. That needs to go up in there, like that. And then... Huh. Examining the possibilities. Here. Cool. I mean, yeah, you guys stepped up your game for this. It's damn impressive. This is Science Mode is an impressive piece of software, if I do say so myself. I'm super hype on it. Pretty good. Alright, so... yeah, that should work. Alright, now the next thing that I gotta do is I gotta go up here and we have to make ourselves... gotta make ourselves a fairing here. Get Marvin out of there for a second. I will make the fairing. I will make the fairing out of these parts. And then we will put the Marvin right back in the center. Sweet. Now I'll go into my super sweet isometric views. Check it out. Excellent. Okay. Let's set our ejector force on our payload fairing. Yeet. Yeet. Man, I'm happy I just saved. Atu agoinat. Frost is receding on the booster. Cool. Alrighty. Remember, guys, Atu agonat, which is Spanish for the Niño. What is the Delta V for this rocket? I'll have that information for you in a second. It's not letting me attach in symmetry. Well, that's not good. I hope I didn't break something. Eh. So our total Delta V is reading at 9,400. But we have no payload aboard, but I kind of want to just make sure that this whole thing works. Ready? Yeah, baby. That's awesome. Here, let me bring up the Aero UI so you can see our dynamic pressure. It's holding together pretty well. Got some clouds in case of the night. I love the ambient lighting from the rocket motors. That's really, really freaking cool, actually. Very nice. This is a nice booster. Oh, there's some tomfoolery going on there. What are we launching? Test flight for my Gemstone C booster. It's a test flight. I don't even know if it's gonna work. Oh boy. Oh boy, she's getting kind of hot. Gotta be careful. I have my re-entry heating at 200%. It's totally maximized out. We gotta slow down. We're creating too much compression heating on the front of the vehicle. Saturn 1 analog? Kind of, dude. Maybe. Uh-oh. Please don't get hotter. Okay, stand by. Well, we don't have any payload on board either. That probably would make a difference on our ascent, huh? Alright, we can shut the engines off there. Separation. Oh, yeah! Send it! Oh, that's cool. That's awesome. We have max T, right? Yeah, right. Oh, that's nice. Eee, that's nice. All right, payload fairing separation. A2, I'm going out! Marvin, how you feeling? How are we doing? Just fine. Oh, Marvin, you okay? You alright, pal? There's a bug with the lights? That's alright. Oh, that's not all right. That's not all right. Yeah, KSP TV. I saw that in the description for the Stay Putnik that you guys said that you can attach googly eyes to the Stay Putnik. Yeah, you know, that's pretty awesome. It's Marvin. Status report? To Algonat. How do I get the jetpack? Hit R, Travis? Are you going to the mall later? That's what I'm asking. Dude, actually, separation for us was great that time. Is my first stage still around? Or did the Kraken eat it? Oh, very good. Very, very good. Do we need a Marvin emote now? We have a Marvin emote. We've had a Marvin emote. How does the RCS work? I think we scared KSP TV with our questions. This KSP TV social media team be like, bruh, don't scare them away next time. Now they're probably gonna be scared to come in here. Don't do that. Dakota's like, I hate these people. I hate these people so much. Hey, buddy, nice shoes, Wofford. They're real comfortable. Morrison, what are you doing? Yeah, separation, everything actually went real good that time. Stage works great. RCS is looking good. Perfect. The design, is this designed for low Kerbal orbit or will it be bigger? Rob, did you watch that film with Nate yesterday where Nate went to ULA and you know, what does ULA do if they wanted to, you know, go faster? What does ULA do? We can make it go further, man. If that's what we can make it go further. It's obvious they delayed a lot. Oh, hey, whoa, hey, what are you doing? What are you talking about? That's not funny. That's a whole lot of Delta V. It's no sinking this Delta V, Glenda. There we go.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Hey, Rocket. That's a 72-month resub. Thanks, man. Actually, this thing performed swimmingly. Sweet. Now we go to design the payload. Well, I need some evaluation on what this thing can move into space. I was aiming for 20 tons. So let's do another test flight here. And each one of these is 4.5. So this in 3 times symmetry is 4.5 times 4, right? around the center. This, if we disable their fuel crossfeed, will serve as a very good analog here. That's a very good payload mass simulator. Wait, what's that? Hey, calm down. So what does that get us? 4 times 4 is 16. That's 18 tons. That's 18 tons actually right on the dot. So what is our TWR reading here? 1.26. Oh, we are, dude. We are so back. Chat, we are so back.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
MacB, 35 months. You plan on doing the 200 tons to Minmus mission? I mean, we could. Alright. Let's try this again. We are go for hamster. How long until he starts building launch pads? It's going to be hard to do without any robotic parts. So, I think we'll just play for a little while. What's your current science objective? My current science objective is to get to the moon, Jigsy. We could probably do it with this. But we'll see. Go for hamster, but they're totally different species. I said we are go for hamsters. New video from SpaceX. Pause. Bro.
VC, start the launch auto sequence. In order.
Oh my gosh. Dude, I was here. I know which launch this is. Dude, this is a super old video. It's got Incubus in it.
Seconds. Prompt is ready for engine chill.
The spacecraft are on internal power. Stage 1 logs, Stage 1 fuel, Stage 2 fuel rates, all nominal.
That was Kiko.
All stations verify, ready for launch. All stations acknowledge. FTS.
FTS go.
Prop go. ABI.
Dude, I watched this, man. I was there.
TNC go. OSM.
OSM go.
Recovery.
Landings go. LC, LD, go for launch.
T-minus 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Remember feeling the opposite of falling. Spinning past the ceiling, absolution calling. Are you there or not? It looks so wrong when the booster's all clean like that. Thanks, EJ. Very cool. Hey, if you sing over it, it doesn't mute the VOD. I'm just saying, pal. Just saying.
Make a stage ignition. Stage 1 is under its foot. It's up. Stage 1 boost back is starting.
I saw that, man. So good. That was a good day. Pico! Oh, that's so good, man. Now this happens almost every day, man.
Spacecraft 1 and 2 have been deployed.
It's every day, bro. Oh my god.
Final Orbcom payload deployed.
Hans. Dude. Yeah, remember when we brought one, they brought one back. Now this happens all the time. Unbelievable. Bah, I like that, Donald. That's funny. Has science gone too far? Hell no! Hell no. We got to do that stuff up there in the top right first. All right, anyway. Second test flight. With payload this time. That's right, Doom. Did they fix that the rocket lift off without releasing the clamps? T-minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. What do you think, Ian? Roll program. Roll program complete. Vehicle's now pitching downrange. Yeah, Mitzi, for real. I was there for that too. I was down there with Dawson and Big D, a couple of my mods and stuff like that. Yeah, good stuff, dude. Everything's looking good, actually. Hey, it growled at me, so I growled at it, dude. What do you want? No sinking this boat, Glender. Illard, I'm guessing in January, but it really depends on how much they can how quickly they can certify the booster. Okay, vehicle is supersonic. There you go, Illard. Yeah. Because it's a test flight, and there's no like orbital parameters that are kind of like vital, dude. We don't really know. January is a guess. And that's just based off of kind of the rate that they're going at right now. Okay, seeing overheating again, dudes. Stand by for main engine cutoff. If we can get over 800, we should be good. Ullage, motor ignition, upper stage ignition. Good. Oh, GWR is a little low here, dudes. Uh-oh. Is this rocket gonna take you to Minmus? It might not be taking us anywhere. Our second stage thrust to weight ratio is pretty low. Okay. Payload fairing separation. Oh, sit.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Hey, Dimit, 7-month resub. Thank you. So this is with 18 tons of payload. So we have the Delta V, but we don't have the oomph. We don't have the get up and go. Might need to swap out our engines. But might be okay. Just gotta make sure that we don't start falling. Right now my AP is at 86 and I'm only at 74. So you know what? We could probably turn it and burn it. The more I'm locked onto my prograde velocity, the faster I'm gonna go. Because if you're accelerating in the direction that you're going, as opposed to slightly off of the direction that you're going, you're going to accelerate faster. We need to get that number around 2300, Glender. Crossing 1.5 kilometers a second. Yes, this is actually not looking too bad here. Yeah, Illard, these are the KSP2 controls. Yep. I like it. I kind of wish it was in the center, but that might just be because I'm so used to looking here in KSP1. I will say a configurable UI would be great for modders, though. So we could change it, but I don't mind looking over here. It's not too bad. Actually, deep throttle these engines here. Yeah, Tessa, we're good. We good. Can we overclock engines? No, not in Kerbal 2. Not until somebody decides to break the game like us with cow controllers. Did you turn SAS off when flying big planes in KSP2? I can't seem to turn it off. I'll hit T. Hit T should shut it off. Okay, I'm going to start burning radial in here to optimize our trajectory insertion. 109 by 76. Looking good. Looking real good. Guys, yeah, I think Booster 10's done for the day, so I'm gonna get rid of the picture-in-picture, okay? Yeah. 20 tons, baby. Nice. This is good. Nah, P-Dub, it's better, dude. Yeah, science mode really made a lot of things nicer. Okay. 18 tons pretty much seals the deal. That's exactly what I was going for, and we have 390 meters a second delta V left over. We're good. So let me target retrograde, and let's go around here. This is just a dud. Just now I know that I could put 18 tons of whatever inside of this fairing, and this thing will get it into space, which is really cool. Oh, yeah! Beautiful. There's no boating on this, Glender. Will you save or revert this flight? We'll deorbit this one. The Marvin telemetry will be downloaded, and we will upload this Marvin's hard drive into another one. When a Marvin gets destroyed, we save. The Marvin automatically gets downloaded to the cloud, so Marvins never die. It's you know, it's science. Yeah, not bad. Not bad, Ren. We got this thing kind of shored up, like on the second or third try. Not bad, dude. Okay. Initiate prop settling. Ignition. You don't need to settle the propellants in this game. I do it because it's cool. Burn complete. Actually, let me just see that one more time. Okay, yeah, we good. I love the shutdown flames. That's so cool. Alright. I wonder how re-entry is going to work here with this. Yeah, apparently there's a bunch of lore now in the game, guys. Like, you can... Like, there's a story that's told through mission control, and you know what? I like that. That's cool. I hope there's more to do on planets. Weiss, I've heard some things. I've heard some things from some people about things. Okay? I heard some things from some people about things, that there are things to go and find on different planets. I've heard things. Okay? I'm not a rapper. I'm not a rapper. Okay? I launched my rocket into space. Here's the Delta V number. Psych! That's the wrong number! I'm not a rapper. Marvin? What are you saying, buddy? Timmy stuck in the well? You saying Jeb's run out of Kerbal snacks? I'm not a space engineer. I'm not a rapper. Where's the re-entry effects? I need these cages back in my life. They show up around 40? No. So we land this thing at KSC, right? Right? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh. 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 I was using its thrusters to make it tumble. Yep. Nope. That, gone. Reduced to ashes. Marvin! Marvin, you okay? Marvin? You okay, buddy? He's like, I'm alright, I'm just using the payload as the shield. Oh, that's so cool, man. We are going quite fast, actually. Dump the fuel. How would I do? Just dump it. All right. Yeah, get right on that. Marvin, are you okay? He's fully functional. Survive! Survive? Marvin downloaded into cloud. Test flight successful. No. Come back. Daytime. Yeah. All right. My name is JB. I am a robot. I have a robot rocket booster. Sorry. How did he see me? Hey, nice clothes. No, tell me, how much do clothes cost in the Matrix? Thanks. My name's not JP. My name is Philip. Alright, anyway. We didn't get much science from that, but now we have a vehicle to do things. Sit on my face. Keep it down. Anyway, alright. What is the mission, Lebowski? What happens if you paste a vehicle with parts that you haven't unlocked yet? I'm not sure. Can it go to a different planet? Well, we gotta give it... We're looking to establish an orbit around the moon with an apoapsis of less than 2400 and a periapsis greater than 60. Okay, so let's go back into the VAB. Yeah, Killer, I'm alright. I basically slept a lot. Like, a lot. Aloha etat. It says you are trying to use parts that are not unlocked yet and won't let you. Fair warning on this quest, it's bugged, so I had to edit the JSON because it soft locked me even after sending 3 craft to the same orbit. Alright. Sleeping a lot is your favorite hobby. Dude, me too. There we go. Alright, so we gotta build something that's gonna go like land out there, right? So let's well, not actually, it doesn't need to land. So let's copy a Marvin. Alright, see, look how happy he is.
Discovery. Go
Packing L, 69-month resub. Thank you. Alright, what kind of fuel tanks we got going on here? Not really anything super useful. Munlander. Hell yeah, 69 months. Nice. Nice. Okay, so here's what I'm doing. Okay. Here's what we're doing. Well.
Discovery. Go and throttle up.
Flandall. 73 months on a 69 months streak. When will KSP get Pez dispensers? When you engineer them, dude. That's Kerbal, man. You gotta engineer it. Alright, so we're gonna outfit this with some communications. If you want out, you're gonna have to work on your communication skills. And we will... There we go. We'll attach a package to this thing. This will have added batteries. Herpa derp derpa herp derpa herpa herp derp battery. That's the lyrics, I think. We'll need solar panels. Right? We're gonna keep this simple. We need Sciencey Boy. The Science Boy. the science ed boy. And then... That's pretty much it. That's all we need. Roll. Fine. 16. All right, Supercraft. What did you roll? You. 17. You. Backstabbing son of a bitch. I'll be right back. Damn. Damn.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
It's an automaton. To the fire and the flames. Jar Jar Binks or Vader? Vader. He's finally lost it. This is what you do. This is what happens when you add time. This is what happens. Okay? It's time to stop, okay? It's time to stop. Where are your parents? Somebody get your parents now. It's time to stop, okay? You think ad time is done? The ads have been over? Oh. Well. When will you learn that your actions have consequences? You freaking fricks, you ruined Sonic! Hang on one second. I do need to turn the heat up. It's getting a little cold in here. I don't have cities to cook my processor or to heat up the place. So we need more heat. To make additional spokes, we're going to require more spokes. There's only a 30-second ad on your end? Well, Lottie freaking da! Well, Alphas was cold till you started playing Cities. Alright, so we have a little bit of an experiments package here. And Marvin, you're going. How do you feel about that? Marvin says he feels good. All right. We are so back. Okay. Does KSP2 have a screen capture key yet? Banana? Whoa. Cool. All right. T minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignite. And liftoff. Gemstone C. Aiming to get to low lunar orbit. All program complete. Vehicles now pitching downrange. See, we have heavy lift capability now. 18 tons, baby. Folding at home. Oh, jeez. This is a low carbon orbit launcher for 18. It could probably do 20 supercraft, but it would be really close. How's launch performance in this update? Better frames? Yeah, definitely better. And that's with the graphics, a couple of detail paths. The graphics are actually better too, which is quite nice. All right, we're out of the throttle bucket. Hit it. Yeah, we weren't actually out of the throttle bucket. We increased the dynamic pressure by 7 pascals, like instantly. Yeah, if we wanted to put attachable boosters on it, sure. Attachable boosters, extended payload fairing. Hell yeah, brother. Made a little workhorse here, that's what we did. I don't like getting my dynamic pressure over 20. Really don't go over 20. That's when your rocket will start to bend. But that was in Kerbal 1, so. Thanks, Flash. Alright, punch it. Punch it, Joey. Stand by. Press for engine cutoff. Throttling back for main engine cutoff. We lost the payload fairing. Mission failed. We'll get him next time. Huh. Well, separation worked. I thought I throttled down in time, but I didn't. Stage 1 boost back. Uh-oh. I guess we don't have enough for that. Fish him mailed. We'll nuke him next time. Yeah. Damn. Well, the front fell off. Yeah, the front fell off. Marvin's still alive. He's just up there. Let's check on him. Oh, I guess not. American components, Russian components, all made in Taiwan. For some reason, there's some thermal heating going on at the front. We must have had too much shock heating. FAA is gonna want to know why. Some swamp gas. Some swamp gas reflected off of Venus, or something. You know, like swamp gas. Hey, do you want to look like right here for a second? Just right here. There was no failed mission. This is the stage from the previous mission that was a success. The debris that you saw was most likely meteorites re-entering the atmosphere. In fact, you kicked him out. Okay? No, Jebediah is not dead. He just went home. Alright, let's try this again. Did you just get MIB'd? No, I wouldn't flashy thing my own chat. Why would I do that? Yeah, it wasn't a failed mission, Dom. It's some swamp gas reflected off of Venus. No upside down fairing. Alright, let's try this again. When was the last time you had a CAT scan? Ah, it's company policy every 6 months. Okay. Alright. D-minus 10. 9. 8. 7. 6. 5. 4. 3. 2. 1. Ignignat. And liftoff. Liftoff, Gemstone C. Roll program. Roll program complete. How many parts is Gemstone C? Oh, I have no idea. Not a lot. Eagle's now pitching down range. like that over here. Throttling back. Pressure. Looking good. Coming out of the throttle bucket, all systems looking good. What is static ambient temperature? It's just the temperature outside at this altitude, I think. Alright, with a proper throttling sequence there, I don't think we're going to get that overheating on the top here. Okay, stand by for engine cutoff. Cutoff confirmed. Stage separation. Stage separation confirmed. Upper stage ignition. Upper stage ignition confirmed. Good. Stand by for payload fairing separation. Payload fairing separation confirmed. Oh boy. We're alright. Marvin, you okay? It's fine. So guys, what I'm gonna do for our first lunar mission, I'm just gonna send the whole stage out there. No point in adding another stage. There's no boil off or propellants in this, so just send the stage. Why not? We're going to start burning slightly radial in here. Because we have the delta V's to do it. Okay, Seco 1 confirmed. We're gonna have to circularize, so let's go in here. Create a maneuver plan. Question. Okay. Small burn here in a moment. Okay. Aloha Etat. Propellant settling. (131 by 129). Nominal orbit insertion. There we go. We are Aloha Etating right now. Set the moon as target. Alright, what's our ascending node? 0.5. More than good. Alright, so let's go in here. So what am I looking at here with ascending and descending node here? We're 0.5 degrees inclined relative to the moon, meaning we have 0.5 degrees axial tilt relative to the moon's orbit right now. So we're a little bit off. We can make up 0.5 on the ascent out there. So let's create another maneuver plan. And then go out here like this. Get the encounter. Need to create another blend question. And now we will do a transfer. Hey, Noteworthy! 28-month resub. S, what's going on? When you're doing these tests, does it cost anything? No, not right now. It could in the future, though. We'll set our Paramun right there. And let's see if we can find the most efficient place for the transfer. It's right there. All right, cool. Back it out a little bit. I'm just trying to get as close to the moon as possible. See, my trajectory is going to shoot me out here, and then I'll start slowing down when I get to my apogee. And then the moon will come and it'll pull us in. The closer you can get your PE to the celestial body that you're trying to get to, the more efficient it's going to be. It's going to be easier to capture it. Because you're using more of the celestial body's gravity to curve your orbit. I.e., see my exit path and my entry path? The closer those are to each other, it's going to be easier to circularize when we get out there. How you doing, Marvin? He's doing all right. He says he's doing just fine. We're going for it this time, Wolf. Well, actually, the mission is lunar insertion, so we'll get the stage there, and then I'll probably go for a landing just because. Elias, what's going on, buddy? All right, time warp to maneuver plan question. Okay, stand by for prop settling. What have you called this rocket? This is Jebstone C. Jebstone C. Landing with no legs? Prop settling. Stand by for engine ignition. We got a good relight. Engine start. 3. Very cool that you rated Giant Waffle yesterday. You two are favorite streamers. Waffle's good people, man. Our schedule, we just basically stream at the same time, Wasner, which is why we don't really rate each other that much. But yeah, Waffle's good people, dude. Where's the indicator to start the burn? It's a timer right there. Okay, we're pushing our AP up to where we will get an intersect with the moon here. All right, stand by for Seco 3. Nominal transfer. Perfect. Right on the money. All right. All right, dog. Hell yeah. All right. We'll warp out here. Oh, hi, Moon. What's new with you? How's your moon life? Right on the money. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Do we have enough to transfer? Oh! Oh, yeah. The samples, though. Oh. Oh, well. We ain't gonna get those. OLM vent is off. It's on my screen. Here, let me... Oh, no, they shut it off. Yeah, it looks like they aborted the test for the day, Bino. Where's the moon? There you are. Here, let's tell it to warp over here. Or something like that. Oh yeah, we're just bringing all the science. We might have enough to get back, dude. But I don't have a docking port on this thing, Raiden, so... Maybe a Kerbal can grab it or something. But I'm not sure if the Kerbals have a place to store stuff. Where are you, mun? Oh. There you are. Why? Okay. We are set for maneuver plan question. Plan maneuver 1 question. Plan maneuver 1, we are checking question. Charles, what would you like to have for dinner tonight question? We are approaching the moon question. "30 seconds till circularization. Second stage, engine start, number 4. Hold on, we are checking. We are checking. There are 5 laps in the race. Pit for hard, please, from second place, please. Question. No donuts. Park the car, please. Prop settling. Aloha etat. Alright, we have reignition. Engine start 4. I do believe that is a mission success. Nuclear, I don't know if you're right. Question? Depress vent. Yeah, I see it. Yeah, we're done here, mate. Why such a high altitude for the capture burn? We can go lower. Yeah, we'll do this the quick way. Does the Neo birth effect make it more efficient burning lower? Well, yeah. You must have missed the part where I said that like 5 minutes ago. Yeah, of course. This is fine. We have plenty of Delta V. The margins for this mission are way okay. $70. How are we feeling about science? Awesome. What do you think of that, Mr. Blue Probe? He says, that's quacktastic! In that ball, pink numbers, what are they? This is vertical speed right there. That's atmospheric pressure. That's altimeter with the ticker tape. That's heading. Orbital velocity. Throttle is over here. RCS on, SAS on, whether you have connection or not, and I'm not sure what the plane is for. Forgive me for asking, but in Star Wars, what do the spaceships use as fuel? What the heck's the name of it? Gasolina. I forget, Sid, to be honest. Coaxium. That's what it is. Thank you. Thank you, Analog. You have officially added 3 points to your nerd card. Good for you. Alright, I'm getting us aligned here for some things. Oh, yeah. Tabana gas and rhydonium. Yep. Yep. Borla exhaust. Yeah. I don't think they use that for fuel, though. I don't go over 20, Travis. Yeah, I don't like going over 20. 20 kPa, so 20,000 pascals. I actually run a personal shopping business at Disneyland, and people go crazy for the Star Wars stuff. Do you sell puffer pigs? Yeah, I'm mission success. Absolutely. Just lost cats. Yo, nabum banta pudu. Atu are going not. We're going for a close shave here. What are we probing today? Well, I'm gonna try to stick this probe onto the surface of the moon. We gotta hit it hard though. Now, we completed the mission here, so we will dispose of this vehicle by doing a little bit of that. And we probably could land, but stop. I want to stop. You know what? We'll just land. Screw it. Let's make sure we do actually land on the basaltic flats, because they're going to be flat. These big gray areas, they're the lunar basaltic lowlands. Basically, something hit the moon a little while ago and scraped all this lighter stuff off and left some of this gray stuff. Yeah, that's why the moon has the basaltic lowlands. Yeah, something hit it. Something very big. Not really sure what did that, but, you know, I'm not a geology. I am not a geology, okay? You hit it. My mom hit it. Your mom hit it. Will, you hit it? All right, probably Uranus. Yeah. You guys see that James Webb took some pictures of Uranus the other day? What's our altitude? Oh, we should probably slow down, huh? I thought they were formed from mass lava flows. Well, there are lava tubes on the moon, Dorfman, but yeah, the basaltic regions, I mean, if something hits it, it's going to generate a lot of heat, though. Don't you think? James Webb found a lot of rings on Uranus. Moving over to where it's a little bit flatter. I didn't feel like tipping over, okay? Say hello to your mother for me, okay? Oops. Are we hosting a kegger on the moon? Yeah, we're not. Well, we're not hosting an intergalactic kegger here, okay? Yeah, it's still gonna tip. You know what? Next time we should put landing legs on it. That's probably a good idea. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. All right, sample these. The sound effects in this game are so freaking good. My name is JB. I am a robot. Neil Armstrong did it better, just saying. Well, he wasn't trying to land an upper stage. All right? Don't hate on Marvin. Marvin did a good job. All right, cool. We'll just leave that there. Return to the Space Center. Turn in this mission for some sweet, savory. Science. Atu, ah, going not. You did it! You did it! In this moment, we're leading the space race. Who are we racing? Yes, ours is the only agency participating, but it's still an achievement. A swarm of reporters has been knocking down our doors. We're talking major press outlets. And we will weep for him in the press. Ken, it's fine, dude. Real good, actually. Space Weekly, their Kerbaler Times, the Kerbal Astronomical Society newsletter. Heck, even SAS Planet, Planet of SAS. Are you Kerbal? Because there's reporters revolving around you. So, instead of having to answer them one by one, I just locked them in your office. Don't worry. Newton has found various flat snacks that can be slid under the door to them. Okay. Seems like they're making themselves comfortable in there, so no hurry. Meanwhile, we have more important work to do. Getting so near to another celestial body has only whet the agency's appetite for an up-close encounter. It's finally time to land on the moon. When you're ready, Mission Control will be waiting for... Land? Oh. Collect that science. Land on the surface. What is this stuff? I guess it's time to land. Huh. What are these other ones? Plant a flag. Establish an orbit around Kerbin with an AP and a P between 99 and 101. Okay, that should be pretty easy. That's you. I go not. Maybe go get those samples. I don't know if we can pull the samples out of that Science Junior. You think we can? Hey, Cats. What's up, dude? I think it might complete that mission if we just... Yeah. Let's, Perfect circle. 99 by 101. I can do that. First dibs is plant the flag. We'll just track that one, too. Alright. We have 293 science. Let's go to the tracking station. Yes! It worked! Alright. Atu, I go not. Atu, I go not. Hey guys, yeah, you know about that next mission there. About that next mission. We landed on the moon! We did it! You did it! With this achievement, the entire Kerbaler system is ours to explore. We're getting some next level science from the crew's observation crew. And the head of the snack department finally left. They didn't even blink. Newton had to keep spritzing their eyes. Crew? The mun, definitely not edible. All in all, I'm glad the cheese thing is behind us. I hope the snacks department can recover from this setback. Who knows? Maybe they could pivot to rock candy. Snicker. Ah. This calls for a celebration. Macchiatos! Macchiatos forever. You have spilled my macchiato. Over and out. Yeah, ours looked exactly like that, dudes. It looked exactly like that. Yeah, thanks. Thanks, science. Very cool. Lunar signal. Mission Control picked up a mysterious signal that seemed to be originating from a fixed point on the moon's surface. We need you to investigate. Lore missions, baby. Lore missions, baby. Oh, cool. Yes. What's that, Forge? Ah, yes, the elevator. Very nice. Oh, that's so cool. Escaping Kerbal. Hi, Director. The Rokia Quality Assurance Department has discovered that the fine print on their ladders may only shield them from liability when their ladders are used within Kerbal's gravity. They've asked us to take one of their ladders outside of the environment to verify its safety. This means flying outside of Kerbal's gravitational sphere of influence and orbiting Kerbal, our sun. Hopefully the ladder can keep being a ladder so we can all go home. Booster 10 is getting frosty. They opened the road, Goose. There are people driving by the thing. Why is EJ so cute and funny today? Because I'm not sick, Liam. Okay, sorry, my bad. No, Goose. Are you okay? Are you okay? I'm not okay. I'm out of fruit snacks. But they did say macchiatos for everyone, so you have spilled my macchiato. Arthur, I'm going out. Arthur, I'm going out. What's lonely satellite? We've gotten some reports that one of our satellite looks lonely. I don't get it, but our probe engineers keep staring mournfully at the sky, and every time one of them passes overhead, sometimes they cry. We better give our satellite a friend. Orbit Kerbal with a probe core antenna in a solar panel. We will track that. We will track that. And we will track that. 553 science, baby! Yeah, baby!
Go and throttle up.
Jasper, 47-month resub. Thank you. Yeah, science mode's a winner, dudes. This is fun. I'm enjoying myself. Are you enjoying yourself? Ooh, what's that? What's that paragraph? Rocket Lab signed a contract with an unidentified U.S. government customer to design, launch, and operate 18 spacecraft. The total value of the contract is $515 million. Delivery and launch of the spacecraft is slated for 2027, with the operation of the spacecraft to happen through 2030 with options to extend to 2033. Nice. Well, we gotta spend some, Tessa. I going out. I going out. Going out. Did you grab the Lonely Satellite contract? I did. Alright, what do we want? Power launchers. Power lawn chairs. Oh, dude, we have the Dragon undocking. Hold on one second. Hold up, hold up, hold up, beat up.
Vehicle, the Crew Dragon Endurance, is docked to where it
Hold
has
up.
been since August.
Gonna see it. You guys want to see a spacecraft undock from a space station in real life? Sit on that Sparko steering wheel.
But today we are focusing on uncrewed Dragon operations. There are a couple of milestones we'll see Dragon meet this morning.
I actually kind of want to play
Kerbal
Kerbal.
command being sent. First, we'll see a series
Ah,
of
there it
launcher
is.
burns, and then Dragon will cross through the
Let me
keep
guess,
out
you just
sphere.
got the next
This
spaceflight
is an
notification.
invisible line around the International Space Station, 200 meters in radius.
Yeah, I did. It's right
in
there.
Radius. Once
High five.
Dragon exits the keep out sphere, it will head away from the space station, and it will continue to slowly make its way further back, eventually crossing.
When is he
the
docking in
ellipsoid.
KSP?
This is another
All right.
example of
All right. I'll put it up there on the second screen.
Space Station, International Space Station.
I'll put it up on the second screen when it jettisons. I'll show you. All right. Power lawn chairs. Oh, kickbacks. Are you interested in a video showing Blue Origin shop floor? Does the Pope poop in the woods, Chris? Nice wallpaper. I have the same one. Yeah. I thought you guys would like that one, huh? Sorry. Yeah, thought you guys would dig it. Just in case anybody's wondering, it's super heavy. You still have Falcon Heavy demo? Yeah, that's cool. All right, well, we're going to need basic docking, right? So let's research that. Power lawn chairs will give us the skipper motor. You doing anything special for New Year's? I'm going to spend it with my wife. Cats. We'll probably be doing some GTA fun on the night before. What mobile cellular device is this? A phone? Here, this should give it away. Ancient. This is a iPhone 8 Plus because no, I don't need a new phone. That one works just fine. And you can frick off if you think I do. All right, so Conference Club, you're impressed? You're totally 75 years old. I don't need a new... Oh, God, I knew... Goose, why did you do this to me? Now I had to say it. Now everyone's going to judge me for having a phone that's like 10 years old. Shut up! Goose, why did you do... Ah, crap. No, it works, dude. I actually just bought a new case for this thing because I wore out my old one. This thing is... the 8 still works fantastic. I take care of it, dude. I take care of my stuff. I don't... I'll give you 100 Kerbucks for it. 350 and you got a deal. Wait. Yeah, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. If I broke it, I'd go get a new phone, but
Go at throttle up.
I don't need a new phone. Nanamu, I should sub here more often. Please do. So you come around here often? Sorry, J-Sal. Alright, so we got docking, so we can get docking ports. Power management, I don't know if we need... I mean, there's large solar panels and batteries. The monoprop tanks are probably going to be good for what we need, but we don't necessarily need them. Those tiny engines would be great for a lander. But I want power launchers. Tier 2 unlocked. Ba-ba-da. Maybe we should get some plane parts, too. Oh, there you go, Unity, right? Please sub so I can get a new phone. Hey, man, if you guys are going to sub, I'm not talking phones. We're getting some PC parts up in here, okay? I want to see East Rock running in real time. Micro construction? Wait, 80 and 35 is 115. Plus another 35 is 150. 200. All right, let's... Can we... okay, so we can unlock everything there. Medium orbital rockets. The gumball. And the sightseer and the poodle motor. That's tempting. 2.5 heat shield. I want that. I want that. 73. There we go. All right. Should we spend the rest on... Yeah. Let's go power management. Oh, research miniaturization. Science Junior.
Tranquility Base here. The Eagle
That wasn't 350. Here, for your new phone, Kappa. Nancy does not need a new phone, okay? That's for the people that have been watching the VOD all day. If you've been watching this entire VOD, congratulations. You got the reference. I just put a satellite around Jewel, and the next mission is to land on Tylo. Sag. Yeah, but 95, when are you landing on Uranus? Oh, damn. Gridfins. One of my friends is a welder for Boeing, so she gets to see a lot of new aircraft being rolled out. But says she's not allowed to take pictures of any of the defense aircraft but she sees them all the time. You don't use the X trusses as much? Yeah. $73. I got medium orbital rockets so we can build a good spacecraft. I don't have enough for that, but we have enough for the power management. Where are the fuel cells? I kind of do want those. All right, we'll hold on. We'll hold on to these points. We should build a spacecraft for the Jebstone C rocket. Glad you got rid of the headache. Good to see you at full strength. Dude, I had to sleep so much yesterday, CJ. It sucked. I was in bed for basically till this morning. I went and I got food, and that's about it. And then I just sat there going... and just kind of let social media melt my brain for like 4 or 5 hours and then fell asleep. Have you decided if you're going to release East Rock to the community? No. I don't know. I don't... Yeah, I mean, yeah. Came for City, stayed for EJ. How's everyone doing? Thanks, Popular. I'm great. How are you? See, I want to beat science mode. That's my goal here. We're gonna play this. We're gonna play the ever-loving poo-poo out of this game. Ever-loving poo-poo. Doo-doo butter. You understand? Hey, a spacecraft's about to undock from the ISS. Gemstone C is just Saturn 1. It looks like Saturn 1 because the meta of taking a bunch of smaller rocket cores, wrapping them around a bigger one, and making a bigger rocket is a really, really smart thing to do. Yeah, analog, I'm not sure about releasing. Yeah, I mean, probably at this point, yeah, it should be fine. I just don't really know where to set that up. I'll have to talk to some people. I just got done with work, so I hopped into the stream. All right, man. Dudes, you know what makes me happy about this? This feels right. I don't know about you. I don't know if anybody else that's playing this right now is getting that vibe. It feels like KSP. And that, you know, when KSP 2 first came out, it seemed a little foreign, but we knew we needed to wait, right? And the payout, right? The payout was so good. Right? Like, I knew when the game came out that it, you know, little rough around the edges. But I said give the developers time, right? Dude, did I call that? Dude, I called that. I know good stuff when I see it. All right? It feels correct. This feels like KSP, and I think that's a huge, huge thing, dude. They freaking cooked. And what did I say, Nova? I said 8 months ago, dude. Like, I don't mean to be that guy. I don't mean to be that guy. But I said let him cook. I said KSP needs more time in the oven. Well, damn, dude. This is just the appetizer. This is the appetizer. It's the appetizer, dude. Come on. This is just the first course. We got a freaking, like, 6-course meal ahead of us. Ooh. Ooh, that's nice. Oh. Ooh, this is like going to a Brazilian steakhouse. There's a Brazilian options. 6-course meals over 5 years. Hey. Kerbals have different digestive habits than us, okay, Postal? Jeez. But anyway, pretty good. Pretty good. All right, so shall we work on a spaceship? Is that the elevator, Thomas? Margaretti. It feels right, dudes. That's, and they nailed it, man. They nailed it so good. The elevator has tracks, Thomas. You see that? This is the appetizer, and it's delicious. Early access release earlier in the year, that was the breadsticks, dude. That was just the breadsticks. All right? It was just the breadsticks. This is the potato skins. Okay? Potato skins with melted 4 cheeses on it and bacon bits. And then guess what we got after that? We got a nice New York strip coming. New York strip. All right? With mashed potatoes and butter. Brussels sprouts and some green beans. You understand? You capiche? We got a freaking New York strip coming. Oh! Guguts! Oh! Dominica de Coco. Now I'm really hungry. I'm sorry about that. You sound angry when you say it. That's the whole point. You gotta be passionate. You gotta be passionate about your game. You got to be very passionate. Oh, that's just the short sleeve version. That's for landing in the lunar summers analog. So, Thomas, I would say when we start seeing these tracks put onto the sides of Starship, that's when it's go time, huh? So if multiplayer is dessert, what's the Interstellar update? Hey, we got 6-course meal, dude. 6-course meals, dude. So, or is it a 5-course meal? Have you guys actually ever sat down and had a formal, like, five-course meal? It's insane. It's crazy. There's so much freaking food. I mean, if the final course is, I was reading somebody else. Multiplayer is the espresso martini at the end of the meal. Perfect. My wedding had 5 courses. I was stuffed, right? Yeah, 95. I'm with you. I'm guessing tile side, Thomas. That's my guess. Yeah, exactly, Liquid. Yep, that's right. I have an Italian family, dude. Sunday dinner. Sunday dinner's good eats. There's a reason why I don't stream on Sundays. Because I'd be sitting here like, okay, guys, and then the rocket's gonna fly. Oh, God. Hey, check this out. We have a good undock from Dragon CRS29. Bye-bye. The carb crash is real. Oh, it's definitely a thing, dude. Is there a roadmap? Yeah, the roadmap's out there. Theek, did you post it? Yeah, I got you. Thanks, Theek. I'll post it up here. Dragon just undocked. That's a resupply vessel for the ISS. Here we go. So how many courses do we have? We have a 6-course meal. Breadsticks, appetizers, soup, main course, dessert, coffee. 6-course meal, baby. Dig in. This is just the appetizer. Then you got the soup, and then you got the New York strip. Then you got the tiramisu at the end. Then you got the coffee and espresso, like what Nova was saying. Yeah, you gotta get the gabagoo. The gabagoo. Yeah, you got the cannoli and the tiramisu at the end. What's a New York strip? What? Tessa, you're Scottish. You're trying to tell me you don't know what a cut of meat is. God, yeah, this guy doesn't know what a freaking cut of meat is. Want to see a picture of New York strip? I'll show you. That's New York strip, man. Please don't show it, please. All right, cool, I won't. It's a cut of steak, dude. Strip steak is real good, man. Tessa, do you seriously not know what a New York strip is? Do they not have that? Well, I suppose, guys, I suppose they have the old York strip over there. Am I right? Am I right? God damn, that was funny. Usually get ribeye or T-bone. Good. The New Amsterdam strip. I found the Dutchman. You prefer a porterhouse? Very good. Ribeye is... Okay, we gotta stop talking. We gotta stop talking about this, man. We got science to do. We gotta stop talking about this. All right, so let's go find our objectives. Oh, Simba One, you got a brisket for New Year's? Nice. I got tenderloin. Lined up for Christmas Eve. That was expensive. Tomahawk steaks. Venison steak on the top. Yeah, tenderloins. Yeah, dude, I'm getting serious. I always splurge a little bit. I got a tenderloin from my butcher back in the city. Oh, yeah. We're smoking a prime. Oh, dudes. Very good. Very good. Very good. All good things, man. Please, I can't take this anymore. I'm sorry. All right, so we need to plant a flag. So in order to do that, I'm going to need to engineer a capsule to get out there. All right, we got to go capsule lander Apollo style. We don't necessarily want to do that. Where did you get the Starship model and the booster? Yum food, please. A viewer in chat 3D printed it for me. It's awesome, dude. This has actually already come in handy to explain things to people, like how Super Heavy works. How awesome is that? Well, that's pretty neat. The lore mission that it wants me to do right now is, I'm just putting that over there. I'm super afraid I'm going to knock that thing over. Cybertruck amphibious vehicle conversion package has been confirmed by Elon. We are going to offer a mod package that enables Cybertruck to traverse at least 100 meters of water as a boat. Mostly just need to upgrade the cabin door seals. You know where my mind goes? Why does somebody need that? But then again, it is 2023. Somebody would drive their Cybertruck into a lake and then like post about it on Instagram and be like, bro, Elon, why doesn't it work? Right? Like, so also, hey, I drove it into a lake, bro. You said this was durable. I thought you said it was durable. I drove it off a cliff. I thought you said it's supposed to be durable. You strapped explosives to it and blew it up. Yeah, I know. Cybertruck's supposed to be durable. It has an endoskeleton. What the frick, Elon? You know people are going to do that. Sorry, too much? Okay. He does own the James Bond submarine car. He does, doesn't he? No, that was awesome. All right, man. All right, cool. It's like, I do really like his explanation for making the truck bulletproof. Jay Leno once asked him, why are you making it bulletproof? And he just turned at him and he said, because it's badass. Do you not want your heavy-duty truck to be bulletproof? Okay, all right. I mean, all right. Okay. Let's go build rockets. Yep. All right. I'm imagining right now that I just ate a strip steak. All right, cool. Sweet. Operate Kerbal with a probe core antenna and solar panel. We can belt that one out. Exit SOI. We could belt that one out. Establish orbit 99 by 101. We can belt that out. Plant a flag within any Mari on the moon. Oh, okay. And then Mooner signal. Find the source of the mysterious signal on the moon. Okay. All right. Okay. So let's go back over here. I'm always wondering, Badass doesn't pay bills. Isn't he a businessman maximizing profits? Okay. Zim, if you want to talk real for a second, yeah, of course. He has a fiduciary responsibility to Tesla's shareholders to maximize their profits, obviously. Right? That's what he has to do. It's his job. Now, with that being said, I think Cybertruck... Okay, you want my opinion? Here. Cybertruck looks ridiculous on purpose. That is entirely done on purpose. The reason why is because Cybertruck, the reason why its style is so avant-garde, like it's so ridiculous, over the top, like people have like a visceral, like, oh my god, that's terrible, right? That is entirely done on purpose. Why? It's bulletproof. It's stainless steel exoskeleton. Like, you could shoot a Tommy gun at the thing and totally unload on it and it's okay. You can throw baseballs at the windows. Why? Why is it so ridiculously over the top? It's over the top because it allows Tesla to prototype their 48-volt architecture. I have a theory that Tesla is trying to adopt, to make 48-volt architecture an industry standard. Hey, Ark, thanks for the 5 subs. Merry Christmas. Thanks, man. Merry Christmas to you. Thank you very much. I have a theory that Tesla's trying to make 48-volt architecture for electric vehicles the industry standard, just like they have the NACS connector. So this year, everyone adopted the connector that Tesla was using for hooking up an EV to a charger. It's called the NACS connector, right? North American something or other. I forget the acronym. I think Tesla is using Cybertruck and purposefully making a splash with that thing as kind of a Trojan horse for everybody to adopt the 48-volt architecture for electronic vehicles. Because 48-volt architecture is honestly like Chad tier. So in order to do that, in order to sell everybody on that 48-volt architecture with their new batteries, hint, right? With Tesla's battery technology, right? They had to make something ridiculous. They had to make something completely over the top. If Cybertruck looked like every other pickup truck, it wouldn't have it wouldn't have your attention. Long story short, it wouldn't have your attention. It's designed to look completely ridiculous on purpose because it's a Trojan horse for 48-volt architecture. And I personally agree. I think 48-volt architecture for cars is genius. That's really smart. That's really smart. That's what they should be doing. That's what everyone should be doing. They use 48-volt data cables for power. Guys, Cybertruck has a wiring harness that's simpler than most cars from like the 1960s. It's very simple. Power and data being transmitted over one cable, right? Because they're data cables. They have super high bandwidth, right? You have one wire that goes to the back of Cybertruck. One. To all the taillights, to the backup lights, reverse lights, daytime running lights, anything that needs power back there, you run one wire, and that's it. There's one wire that goes to the back of that thing. There's one wire that goes to the headlights, and then they just wired all the headlights together. That's it. One wire. It is superbly simple. People always say cars are too complicated, cars are too complicated, cars are too complicated. I'm a car guy myself. Cars are too complicated. This simplifies the whole thing. I think that's smart. I think we should do that. That's why I think Cybertruck looks the way that it does. It's over the top on purpose. They needed to make something nuts that gets everybody's attention, and it's working. Hook, line, and sinker, man. Yeah, I've seen that video. The Model Y towing around a 53-foot trailer. Yep. Yeah, there you go, MacB. Yep. Pretty cool, huh? It's smart, man. Like, dude, Tesla, you know, it's not just, oh, Elon's like, oh, I want to make this ridiculous vehicle. No, he knows in order to get them to adopt, everybody else to adopt 48 volts, he has to make something nuts. He has to make what, in the automotive industry, it's called a loss leader. Okay? Brands do this all the time. They make loss leaders. What's a loss leader? It's a vehicle that shows that your brand knows what they're doing. I'll give you an example of a loss leader. That's a loss leader. It's been a loss leader for the past 50 years. Chevy doesn't make money on Corvettes. They really don't. They make money on all the other cars they sell because this brings people into dealerships. That makes sense, dudes? Like I said, they're calculated. This is all a very calculated move. Doesn't the Army use 48 volt? I forget. Corvette, Mustang, Challenger, Charger, all these ridiculous over-the-top muscle cars, loss leaders. So you go in and it brings people into dealerships. It gets them to buy things. The R&D and the time you spend, and the bonus is that because you went and designed this ridiculous over-the-top thing, all the stuff that you designed for that, you can start putting in your other cars. We already have seen Cybertruck motors find their way into other Tesla products. Semi, Model S Plaid, same motors, right? That makes sense? Whitney and a King Komodo raid, back to back.
Discovery.
Hey, what's going on? Bonjour, mademoiselle. Comment ça va? What's up, Raiders? Komodo, how you doing? We have double raids. Bien, bien. Très, très bien. There we go. Here, Whitney, how you liking it? This is good. Very good. Aloha etat. Yeah, it's 24 red. I think you're right. Look at my Gemstone Sea Rocket. I may have taken a couple of pages out of Von Braun's book here, but whatever. So cool, you love it? Awesome. Awesome. All right. You guys know Space Explorer Whitney? She streams Kerbal and is a fellow STEM educator like I am, but in French. Parlez-vous français? Oui? No? Oui, parlez français? Oh! Bien! J'ai parlé un petit peu. Okay. There you go. No, we're from America. We speak American in here. Yeah. Aragor, I'm fine. Yeah. Whitney, thank you very much for the raid. Mods, can we get a shout out for Whitney, please? Bien, ça tu parles. Así très bien. All right, cool. I have to go to sleep. All right, good night. Moi, je parle québécois. Yeah, that's good too. That's fine. I speak American, English, simplified. Whitney, thank you very much for the raid. I do appreciate it. I love science mode. It feels like Kerbal, and that counts for so much, dude. The DNA is there. That's what I like. It's great. All right. Anyway. So, we have some missions to do here. Let me focus back in here. We were talking about steak. So we can do... You know what? Let's go see if we can... I wish I'd landed that stage right side up. Find the mysterious signal on the moon. Okay, let's go to the... Not the training center, the tracking station. All right, let's roll. Oh, no way. It's super close. We have 1100 Delta V. All right, hold on. Let's go for it. I'm doing it. We're doing it. We're gonna try. Yeah, there's just a science probe. We don't need that. Really hope I turned all these back on. Okay, I think we're good. Yeah, see, it's fine. That was just our solar panels. Okay. Don't dig in. Don't dig in. All right, we're good. Come on, baby. Come on. Come on. Come on, sweetheart. Let's go. Come on. There we go. Come on, you can do it. Can you do a southern accent? No. Yes, maybe. Hang on, I'm kind of busy. Gravity check. Gravity check. Kind of busy right now. There we go. There. All right. Realign us with the horizon. So one thing that I always do when I'm flying around on the surface, I always try to get my vehicle right side up to the horizon because it's really hard to fly if you're 90 degrees off. All right, so what we need to do now is I need to head due north, and we are not heading due north. So we need to go this way a little ways, right? We need to adjust our prograde velocity like that so it's heading north. All right, we didn't boost enough. We were close. I thought he always had a southern accent. I don't have no southern accent, boy. I'm from the north. We're winners. We get to do what we want. All right. Without monopropellant, this is going to be a little bit difficult. Yeah, we ran out of monoprop. Yep. This could be an issue. Okay. So what we'll do is we'll set to out like that, and come on, baby. We gotta wait for the vehicle to get right side up. Come on, Marvin. 1600 off the deck. Do you at least have gimbal? Yep. Have we found the source of the signal? We're less than 20 out. I don't think we're gonna make it yet. Yeah, running out of monoprop was not ideal. Alright, this is gonna be a little tough. It's gonna be tough to land this thing. need to lock into prograde or retrograde. Basically, I'm using modulating thrust. Modulating thrust. $490. Quick save? No quick save. We die like real men. Oh no! I fat fingered the Z key! Ah! Crap! Damn you, hand! I had that. Marvin! Oh, we gotta hope that we rotate the engines around in time. Come on. Come on. This is good. You're alive. No, you're not. This is so bad. Go over there. We're still good. We're still good, Marvin. It's still good, man. I guess we didn't need that. Come on. Still good. You're good. You're good. You're good. You're good. Nailed it. Nailed it. Now, see? Look at that. Look at that. Look at what we've done. I don't know how close we need to get to the thing. If Marvin does roll around here... Please. I'm trying to get the best bang for my buck out of this mission. No, your point, Marvin, that you gotta go over there. Well, I didn't think my Gemstone C stages would be used as, you know, rovers, but, you know. Alright, shut that engine off. Okay. Shut the SAS off. Uh, 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 uh. Isn't this incredible? It's got to be some kind of a record. Oh, now you want to turn right side up. Oh, I see how it is. Everyone loves a slinky. You gotta get a slinky. Slinky, slinky, go, slinky, go. Yeah, this is a vehicle from another mission. I'm trying to see if we could. I was trying to see if we could get it closer. Technically, this we're playing with house money here, so. But I think that we are going to continue playing with house money. So we'll just leave Marvin there. You can He's fine. He's fine. Okay. We'll just send another one. What's the mission objective, Smo? It was trying to get to that signal, but I didn't get close enough. Buenos tardes, amigo. Buenos tardes, ¿cómo estás? Alright, we gotta send another one. Well, maybe this time add some landing legs? Nah, I don't want to do that. Launch pad. Oh. Adding legs is adding useless mass. That's right. All right. La confinal. 4, 3, 2, 1. Décollage. Yeah, you like that. Vehicles pitching over. So we're aiming for a 100 by we're aiming for 100 by 100. Circular, spherical. Okay, into the throttle bucket. Bastardo! What's up, man? Les parámetros sont nominal. A tous de Didio. Napoleon, is it bad if I've learned more French from watching Ariane space launches, like, than I have, like, ever? Like, you learn a lot of French. Learn a lot of French from watching that. Not gonna lie. Ding dong. Okay, Jebstone. Clear to exit throttle bucket. That noise is music to my ears. Can you hear sonic booms in this? I don't know. Maybe. Sonic boom! Uh-oh. Throttling down in preparation for main engine cutoff and to minimize surface heating on the fairing. My fairing's getting a little upset with me. Okay. Okay. Why are you so angry? That could screw us pretty badly, actually. Dang it. I clicked on the first stage to try and get it to boost back. Now I can't switch. Tracking station. There we go. No. Control. I can't. Oh, it killed it. Oh, I killed it. Well. Oh well. I have to add more payload there. Okay, Pat, you understand a little? I got you. What got killed? The fairing started overheating, Tyler, and if I had pushed to main engine cutoff, right, it would have killed the fairing, so I separated the stage and I switched to the first stage to see if I could boost it back. And, yeah, the Kraken ate my second stage. Roast beef? Did you just say you're roast beef? Is he angry? He seems angry. Me? Do I look like a guy that would be angry about this? I mean, I kind of am. How do you bring up the cheat menu? Alt F8. We call the English roast beef. Alright, well the arrows should slow us down a little bit. But there's also water coming up very quickly, so maybe we should... Will you stop doing that? It's fine. 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 We're fine. How you doing, Marvin? Marvin says we're fine. Oh. Where's the drone ship? That was a prototype experimental landing of tomorrow.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
What's up, Derek? 53-month resub. Thank you very much. Clean up this mess. There we go. Does KSP simulate displacement, or is it like KSP1? Simulate displacement. This game can be pretty.
Go at throttle up.
Yeah, that's pretty neat. That's pretty neat. There's no cost yet, Rob. Yeah. Buoyancy. They redid the buoyancy. Water displacement. Buoyancy is the word you're looking for, man. Yeah, yeah, they redid it for the science update. Like, stuff floats now. It's super nice, actually. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I saw it, Peacock. It messes with the fairing position. I see it. Yeah, okay. There's no way that the devs don't know about that one, so I'm just gonna... I'm pretty sure they know about that one. Alright, so what we could do now, is work on the service module and command service module for the next mission, so we can actually get a vehicle up there that's useful. And that will... Then we could do a lander after that. It's been bugging you since day one. You use fairings all the time. Yep. Repost. Sorry, the way I worded it, I guess. I mean, if you put the camera inside, are you going to see the water inside of the rocket? Oh, no, I don't think so. Fun fact, from the Netherlands to French Guiana is a technical flight in the Schengen area. No, not yet, Green. Opinions on it? Are we looking at future parity with KSP1? No. No, we're not. You gotta compare apples to apples. You can't ever compare KSP2 in its current state to a finished KSP1 product, right? Now, let's compare apples to apples. Science mode in KSP1 comparatively to science mode in KSP2 is night and day. Oh yeah. I love the way that science mode is implemented here. The science mode and the missions actually tells a story. There's lore and stuff, which is super freaking cool. I have a science mode mission that's trying to get me to go to one of the moon arches, for instance, which is cool. All right, Phoenix. We'll be here. Can't wait to see you make a lander. Yeah, I think we should work on the service module. here. Fully agreed. I was a career-only player in KSP1, but I prefer the new mission system so much. In fact, a career mode in this one, Space Peacock, will be unbelievable. A KSP economy would, with how they have this set up, dude. And it's not just that. It's not just that. Like, the way the science mode is implemented, the way the missions are implemented, all the fixes that they rolled out, you know, the buoyancy, the new dock, like, it... Green... Here's the thing, and I know this is going to sound like some, you know, weird, it's like a weird way to say it, but it feels like KSP, okay? It feels like it. I want to play science mode. The fire is there. It's coming out of the rocket engines, you know what I mean? It feels like KSP, dude. It makes me so ridiculously happy. I knew Intercept would pull through. I knew it. I knew they would. I said this 8 months ago, and I had to deal with a lot of flack in chat from that, man. But I took it in stride, you know. I tried to tell people, like, just give it some time. And yeah, it did take a little bit, but it feels like KSP, man. That for me, as somebody that put like easily over 10,000 hours into KSP1, that's what makes me happy. It feels like KSP. This feels right. For what it's worth, the devs themselves say they have no intention for career mode featuring funds. Yeah, somebody will mod that into the game. The devs said no money because post-scarcity, the career mode will use resources as a cost. Huh. Yeah, I don't have a problem with that. It was a pain to watch you take that flak, though. It sucked, Moo. It sucked. It wasn't fun. Actually, yeah, dudes. They'll... Modders are gonna mod. They know that. I had a little chit-chat today before the stream. The devs know that people are gonna mod the snot out of this game. Let me put it to you like that. Okay? So... I don't, but I'll be honest with you, funds in lieu of resources, I don't mind that. That's fine. Mining resources and the resources are your funds to get stuff done. Yeah, that's fine. That's cool. I don't have a problem with that. So, yeah. This mission will have service and lunar on the same flight, or you're going to make 2 launchers. EOR is probably what I'm going to go for. Earth Orbit Rendezvous, Rob. Yeah, I'm cool with that. As long as it costs something. It could cost bananas for all I care. As long as it costs something, we're good. I found in KSP1 career limiting funds for tests. Okay. Yeah, Toothless, as long as it costs something, I don't really care. What's the major difference between EOR and LOR? Earth Orbit Rendezvous uses a much smaller launch vehicle, Thunderbolt. Lunar Orbit Rendezvous, LOR, is what Apollo did, so you need a much bigger rocket. You're trading complexity of your launch vehicle here. So, in Earth Orbit Rendezvous, the Apollo program could have gotten away with using the Saturn 1B. A Saturn 1B launches the LEM. Another Saturn 1B launches an S4, right? With no payload with just a small payload fairing with no payload. Couple those up together. Another one launches the CSM. Attach that together and send it, right? Your launch vehicle is less complicated, but your frequency of launches gets more complicated. Right? You have a simpler launch vehicle to launch, but you got to launch that simpler launch vehicle more. Right? In Lunar Orbit Rendezvous, LOR, you have one launch vehicle that does everything. You send it. You don't need to balance like having 3 launch vehicles ready to go on the pad all at once, right? You don't need to do that. You just launch one and you're good. Right? That swaps out your multiple mission complexity for vehicle complexity and overall mission complexity. Launching one thing on the Saturn V is easier, but the Saturn V is a more complicated vehicle, and Lunar Orbit Rendezvous is also a more complicated thing to do. Right? The Apollo engineers ended up going with LOR because it's simpler. It's not necessarily simpler. They went with Lunar Orbit Rendezvous because time. We choose to go to the moon in this decade and do the other things. Not because they are easy, but because they are hard. The guy's from my neck of the woods, or I'm from his neck of the woods. Yeah, I'm probably the second one. Anyway, because of time. With Earth Orbit Rendezvous, you don't need as complex of a vehicle, but it's going to take more time because you have to stage everything and get everything ready to go. They figured if you're gonna do all that, just build the Saturn V and get it there. And I kind of agree with them on that one. Yeah, passing. I'm kind of with you on that one. Do you have docking ports unlocked? I do. Yes. Yeah, that's how well they put multiple launch pads in the game, so you could support EOR if you want. Ich bin ein Berliner. That's right. I have a question about the early shuttle missions. I had a question about the early shuttle missions that I had today at KSC. How did they get the shuttle in the air to test gliding and landing? That's a good question. A lot of the shuttles, aerodynamics were done in the wind tunnel. A lot of analysis was done in the wind tunnel Adina side. But with aerospace engineering, you can have wind tunnel analysis till you're blue in the face. All that data needs to be corroborated by actual real-life tests. So they needed to test the shuttle, at least in its subsonic regime, just to make sure that it works right. They were pretty dang sure, but you ain't going to know until you actually do it. So they did these tests, the approach and landing tests. These were 5 tests that were carried out in 1977 before the shuttle was flying. The shuttle was scheduled to fly in 1979, but they had problems with tile adhesion, but that's another story. So the approach and landing tests are basically where they put the 747 up on top of the shuttle carrier aircraft, put the shuttle on the 747, and then detached it in mid-flight. And then 2 pilots on board flew the shuttle down to land. Yep. Do you think with the X-15 we were close to the first SSTO? No, not even close. Oh wow, I thought so. Actually, I've talked to Fred Hayes. I had the pleasure of interviewing him. Fred Hayes from Apollo 13 in the approach and landing tests, right? So that's Gordon Fullerton, Fred Hayes, Joe Engle, and Richard Truly. Joe Engle and Richard Truly ended up flying on STS-2 after John Young and Bob Crippen on STS-1, right? But I've talked to Fred Hayes, and he told me, I was like, how do you go about detaching this thing? He told me what they basically did was stalled the 747 at like 30,000 feet. They stalled the thing. So basically right when the 747 went into a stall, that's when they jettisoned the space shuttle. So they weren't necessarily ejecting the shuttle off the back of the 747, but the 747 was falling off the bottom of the shuttle. That's the only way they could do it and get a clean separation without the shuttle hitting the tail of the 74. Really cool. So imagine flying up at 30,000 feet in a 747 with that thing attached to the back and purposefully making the master caution and all the warning lights turn on stall. And then hitting the release button and letting the 747 basically nosedive away from the shuttle. Pretty cool, huh? Yeah, I talked to Fred Hayes. I heard that from him, like, right from the guy that was flying the damn thing. Why is there a cone at the back of the shuttle? Wouldn't the aerodynamics be different? Precisely, Chris. The first approach and landing tests were done with that tail cone fairing on them, right? The later approach and landing tests were done with no tail cone fairing, with some duds. Some dud engines put in the back of Enterprise. the plane was reinforced. Yes, they took all the seats out of that 747 except for a couple here, and then they reinforced the dorsal side of it and basically just put some attachment points for the space shuttle on it. Yep. Yep, that's what they did, dudes. Stalled the 747 on purpose so the shuttle would pull up and away. Look at this picture relative to the horizon. I never noticed it until Fred Hayes told me. Look at the horizon line in this picture. Look at the 747 and look at the shuttle. The shuttle is aligned with the horizon more or less. The 747 is nose down about 20 degrees. That is a ballsy thing to do in a plane that big, even at this altitude. Yeah, they stalled the dang thing. That was the only way to get the shuttle to separate and not cream the freaking tail. What was the tile story? Oh, Columbia was supposed to fly STS-1 in early 1979. It didn't work because the shuttle orbiters, this was the first time they were messing with the tiles. The tiles were glued on. The reason why the tiles on the shuttle were glued on is because bolting them wouldn't work, because the tiles actually, when they heat up, they actually expand a little bit. So if you have a bolt, you'll shear the bolt and the tile will come right off. Their solution was glue. So the glue would heat up with the tile, right? The glue would basically be like thermal paste. The tile would get hot and it could flux some heat through the glue into the body of the shuttle, which is fine. But the tile will expand and contract with re-entry heating, right? That's why on the shuttle, if you look at any of the shuttles, right, the tiles have some spacing. Even SpaceX with their hexagonal tiles, right? There's some spacing in between. That because during re-entry, the tiles will bunch up against each other and they'll form basically an ironclad heat shield, right? Think like the Spartans with the shields making a blanket, all the shields basically overlapping each other slightly so they could block out the sun and we will hug in the shade. Wait, what? Or fight in the shade. Anyway, you get the idea. So that's why they needed to use glue, because the tiles expand and contract. Right? It's really important to understand this. The glue works. The glue worked great. Here's the problem. The silicate tiles from the space shuttle are really good at absorbing heat. They are also really good at absorbing water. Water can get trapped in them. They're very porous. So, Adino-san, when they built the shuttles out in California, California has no humidity. There's no humidity. It's fine. Right? They hear all the tiles got attached, everything is good. Then they flew them to Florida, where it is way more humid than it is in California. It's a dry heat. California's a dry heat. It's a dry heat, don't worry. It's just a dry heat. No. They flew the shuttle out to California. They flew out to Florida. They flew Columbia out there with the 747, getting it ready to launch. They put it in the hangar. They came back the next day, and all the tiles were on the floor. Oops. What happens is that the tiles absorb the humidity. They're that good at picking up water. They absorb the humidity in the atmosphere. And water being trapped in the tile is a solvent for the glue. Water's a solvent for the adhesive that they had used. Why would they be worrying about water getting into the glue? If there's water on the glue, then that means the shuttle's in the ocean, right? So you wouldn't think about it. But enough humidity can get trapped in those tiles that the water will basically, from surface tension, it'll find its way to the glue, right? And the tile falls off. So the shuttle program actually got delayed by 2 years because they needed to find a way to not have this happen. They needed to re-engineer the adhesive. The tile process was called densification. And it's something that they needed to do till the end of the shuttle program, all the way up to STS-135. In fact, if you look at any one of the shuttles, you can see tiles on them. And Adino-san, you probably saw this when you went and saw Atlantis, right? Here, let me show you. So you saw Atlantis. See all those dots? Those dots indicate a tile that's flown at least 2 missions. These tiles have been re-injected with glue. And re-injecting the tiles with glue actually helps displace the water and keeps it away from the tile. See all these tiles with the dots on them? Those are tiles that have flown 2 missions previously. Yep. They had figured out densification pretty well. You just need to re-inject the glue into the tile to get it to push the water away. But getting humidity out of these tiles is super important. That was a super big thing. It delayed the shuttle program by 2 years. Oh yeah. And I know, like I said, you can't bolt the tile to it either. If you bolt the tiles, one, you're wasting 30,000 bolts to bolt the tile, when glue, which is a lot lighter than a freaking bolt, right, will do the trick if you know what you're doing. So you can't bolt them. The other reason why you can't bolt them, like I said, is because the shuttle, when it goes through re-entry, it expands and contracts. Because, spoiler alert, it's getting hot. When stuff gets hot, it expands. Especially an aluminum shuttle with silicate-based tiles, right? So, the glue had to get soft, so the tiles, because it gives the tiles enough room to move around. It works great during re-entry, but it doesn't work well in Florida's atmosphere. But yeah, they had to re-inject the tiles. That's what all those little dots are on Atlantis. Also, Atlantis looks amazing. That's what a spacecraft should look like. Look at that thing. What a beast. Are those intake vents on the nose cone? No. Think these are thrusters. They're little mini rocket engines. Those are for maneuvering around in space. These are monomethyl hydrazine dinitrogen tetroxide hypergolic pressure-fed thrusters. Did you get that? Now, it's just a little rocket engine. So how these little rocket engines work is they use fuel that when the fuel hits each other, it explodes. Chemically, it hits each other. That's what those long chemicals that I was saying just a second ago. Monomethyl hydrazine and dinitrogen tetroxide. MMH and NTO for short. When they hit each other, they explode. These rocket engines are super simple. It's just 2 fuel injectors at the top of a combustion chamber. And they have helium basically squeezing a bladder with the fuel in them to pressurize the system. Right? So you have a helium tank, and then you have your MMH tank, and then you have another helium tank, and you have your NTO tank. The helium, they shoot helium into those tanks with a little valve, right? And inside of the tank, there's a fuel bladder. So think about like if you have a metal like propane tank and you inflated a balloon inside of that propane tank, so the balloon's pushing up against the wall. Your fuel is inside of that balloon, and if you pump something into the cavity, like between the balloon, right, and the outside of the pressure vessel, right, it's going to squeeze it. It's going to squeeze the bladder, and it's going to pressurize the system. At the rocket motor, you have 2 fuel injectors. They're not that far off from a fuel injector in a car. It's a solenoid-actuated injector, okay? So basically, when you send an electrical signal to it, it opens and closes, right? So what they do is, when you want to go fire these rocket engines for pushing backwards, for maneuvering the shuttle away from something, you go to press the controls, and the fuel solenoids would activate temporarily and just and modulate thrust out of this thing. They don't fire, reaction control thrusters don't fire like continuously like a rocket engine does, like a real rocket engine, like the main engines on the back. They pulse. They modulate the fuel injection on these thrusters, right, to not overheat them. Because in the vacuum up in space, yeah, it's really hard getting rid of heat. Yeah, MMH and NTO is very bad for you. Yeah. You sit in front of PC making paint pictures. Old school reference, Chilled. Thanks. I understood that reference. Do you think SSD on the next 20 years could be a thing? Yeah, it's possible. Yeah, so think they have multiple thrusters, right? Because redundancy, right? And you can actually, with multiple thrusters here, you could basically change the impulse, right? You can change how much thrust you're pushing. So if you shut off 2 of them and use 1, you can do more fine-tuned maneuvers, like docking to the ISS, for instance. Note that there's always redundancy. There's not one thruster. There's always redundancy in your thrusters. Same with the back. But yeah, good question, dude. Yeah, this is all one modular subassembly, Bill. It can be, you can take it off. The hoist point for it is right there. believe it or not. There's a hoist point there, and then I think you need to take off a tile, and the whole thing can pop off. So can the shuttle's ohms pods. You could just pop those off. Thank you for explaining. They should hologram you. Yeah. Ethos, I'm dumb. Can you explain how combustion-based thrust can work in a vacuum? There's nothing to push against. So you have your reaction mass that you push against, Ethos. I know this one's weird, and everybody's like, how do you push against nothing? Well, you don't push against nothing. You push against the gas. It's Newton's third law. The gas that gets expelled is giving you thrust. It doesn't need to push against anything. Understand? Do you think Falcon Heavy could launch new ISS modules? Yes. Sure. It's an equal and opposite reaction. Yeah, exactly. I mean, okay, so Ethos, a good way to think about it is that a sailboat wouldn't work if what you're describing was a thing. How would a sailboat work? Well, the wind pushes the sail, right? But the sail is pushing against... What is that pushing against? Right? See what I mean? It doesn't work that way, right? No, the wind is pushing the sail, and because of the low resistance of gliding through the water, the wind is enough force to push the sailboat along. A rocket engine expelling gas is the same idea. You're making the wind yourself with the rocket engine, though. Does that make sense? Can you please explain how the expelled gas generating enough force to push away the massive vessel? Well, Chilled, those thrusters aren't for, like, doing maneuvers around in space. These reaction control thrusters right here are really for fine-tuned maneuvers. They're not really designed to... You're not going to do a lot of maneuvering with these. These thrusters are basically there to do fine-tuned maneuvers to rendezvous with something. That's what they're there for. Now, there are pieces on the back of the shuttle here. You have a bunch of engines on the back, bigger rocket engines, that use a similar mechanism, right? Those guys right there, those are the ones that you use to move a good amount in space. Those are your orbiter maneuvering engines, or OMS engines for short. And then the shuttle has another set of those similar type of engines at the back here on either side. It would deorbit using these, Adino sign. Okay, I get it, but before we get to space, we need to get over the gravity. Yeah, Chilled. Yeah, you absolutely do. That's what those things are for. See those three? That's what those ones are for. Actually, those are for going fast. You want to know what the shuttle uses to go against the force of gravity? Those two big cone things that are on the side? Those things. See those? That's how the shuttle got up there. The other engines are there to go fast. I think I replicated your fairing heating issue. Oh, okay. Yeah, see those things that are shooting out a lot of freedom out the bottom? Yeah, that's how you get up there. You got to, so to go into orbit, guys, you got to go up and then you got to go fast. Okay? First stages on rockets are the going up part. Second stages on rockets are the going fast part. Oh, very nice, Sonic. Yeah. Oh, Bore 5. Pretty cool. Oh, good, man. Nice. Can you explain how to build a shuttle KSP? Oh, Rob, not in KSP 2. I haven't gotten that far. In KSP 1, sure. The freedom. Yeah, see all the freedom coming out the bottom of that rocket? That's a lot of freedom right there. Why are the cones shaped differently? They're not. They're the same shape, but the thruster position is asymmetric, so the SRBs don't go around and hit each other during separation. One of them, like if you're looking at the shuttle from the front, the thrusters on the SRBs, obviously they're not pointed at the space shuttle. You don't want to shoot rocket engines at your very, very delicate and complicated spacecraft, right? But the thrusters on those SRB cones are actually, one's pointed like kind of more up and the other one's pointed in. So when they separate, one SRB actually goes down and the other one goes out. Yeah, the shuttle, SRB separation on the shuttle is an asymmetric separation. And it kills me. It killed me when I figured that out. I'm like, no. No, no, it separates. No. Oh, trust me, guys. Shuttle is my bread and butter. You want to know? You want to know about spacecraft? I know spacecraft. It makes sense, but Sag. Guys, I personally think that is the coolest thing we've ever designed. That's, you know, maybe Starship in the future, and believe me, I want Starship to vindicate my shuttle, because I think the shuttle is amazing. It is one of the best. It's like an S-tier spacecraft. Nothing even comes close. Maybe the LEM. Probably the LEM is like on par, the Lunar Excursion Module, but that thing is on another level of ridiculous, right? I love that thing. It's so completely over the top. I want Starship to vindicate it so bad, dude. Starship needs to prove that the shuttle was the right idea. Except for the mistakes that happened during Challenger. Pixfix, you're absolutely right, but I will contend to say that that wasn't a design problem, okay? That was user error, all right? Let's put it like that. That was user error. No offense, man. I'm not 5. I understand the idea of a big rocket go fast. If you could tell me how burning speeds up the gas enough to generate enough thrust to move tons of steel. What is the physical process? Why burn the gas in those kinds of things? Well, Chilled, I don't know if you're not... I don't know what your prior education is, man. I can't read your mind. You got to tell me, or else I'm going to give you a very, very plain Jane explanation. What are you looking to understand here? Burn speeds, okay? So you're looking for... What you need to understand is what's called a convergent-divergent rocket nozzle, okay? Basically, you have a pipe, and that pipe has an impingement, and that impingement goes out of a funnel, right? So think a tube with an impingement and a funnel. Kind of like a choke on a shotgun almost. Think about it like that, right? If you're a gun nut. I mean, I suppose if you're not a gun nut, that makes no sense. So you have a pipe, you have an impingement on that pipe, and then you have a nozzle behind it. How does this work? Basically, you make a pipe bomb for the most part. Make a big explosion inside of that, and then force it out of that nozzle. That's the idea. The idea is that you accelerate the gas. The gas has to go somewhere. So if you accelerate it through that impingement, right? And then shoot it out the back, you're going to go. You're going to go fast. Think about it like a balloon. You take a balloon, you blow up the balloon, let it go. It's the same thing. What we're doing here is just using regular combustion. It's combustion, not the same type of thing that pushes a piston down in a car. It's the same thing. Some rockets even use diesel fuel, to be honest with you. Like Falcon 9. Falcon 9 uses kerosene. Kerosene is just a really cool... well, it uses RP1 if you really want to be technical. That's a really, really cool, nerdy way of saying diesel fuel. It uses chemical combustion, just like a car or a jet. Same idea. It's just a controlled explosion being squeezed and pushed out in one direction. It's not that far off from what a jet motor does. Right? Suck, squeeze, bang, blow. Right? Jet motor. You don't need to do that with a rocket. You just get the bang and then the blow out the back because there's no intake, right? You bring your oxidizer with you. I'm new here. Sorry if I annoy you. You're not annoying me at all. This is important stuff to understand. Rockets are weird, dude. Like, it's this abstract concept that nobody knows about. But to be honest with you, rocket science is not hard to understand. It's pretty straightforward stuff. You take a big explosion, and instead of letting the explosion explode, you take it and you push it in one direction. Now, that sounds easy. It's not easy to do. Rockets that aren't working correctly usually end in a nice explosion. Basically, what I like to say in plain English is that you got to let the explosion go in one direction. If it's going in multiple directions, well, you just made a nice bomb. But that's why rockets are so ridiculous. It is a controlled bomb explosion pushing in one direction, but being vectored in one direction. That's basically what it is. Actually, if you really want to be technical, an explosion implies a detonation, which is not what's going on inside of most rocket engines. Most rocket engines use what's called chemical deflagration. So once again, just combustion. The same thing that happens when you turn your car on and pushes a piston down, right? It's the same thing. It is a little bit more of a violent explosion, but basically it's fire. You're taking fire and you're shooting it out the back. They pressurize fire inside of the combustion chamber and shoot it out the back. Like a flamethrower almost. Yeah, Zimbo, for sure. Does that make sense, dude? You're not annoying me at all. I've been doing this for 10 years. I can teach you about rocket engines. It's not that crazy of a concept. Rockets are hard to do. Let me put it to you like that. Doing rocket science is the hard part. Rocket science is easy to understand. It's not that bad. If you can understand how a car engine works, you'll understand how a rocket works. It's the same idea. Okay, now I get it, sort of. Controlling the direction of the expansion of gases from burning. Yeah. Yeah, that's it, man. Here. I'll give you a picture. Here. Hold on. Here we go. This is what you want right here. See? This guy. See what I mean? You got your pipe, and then you got your impingement, which is called, in rocket science, it's called a throat. And then you have your nozzle. Okay? Your nozzle is what pushes, is what kind of says, okay, you're coming out here really fast, go in that direction. Or, well, in this case, go in that direction. And then you have your exhaust velocity. The exhaust velocity here is what makes that's what makes you go, because the equal and opposite reactions, right? It's, once again, Newton's third law. Why are rockets so hard to do? Well, Ethos, once again, what's happening inside of this combustion chamber is an explosion. It is taking a bomb, making it go off constantly, and then shooting it out the back. It's a violent thing. It's really, really freaking violent because it's a freaking explosion that's going off constantly. I think that's really freaking cool. Like, you know, part of inside, like, I understand what all this stuff says, but the other part of me is like, oh, fire, 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 go boo, fire, yeah, fire, you know, like, oh well. That's why it's so difficult, because the pressures that we're talking about to get an explosion to be constant and then shoot out the back that's really hard to get right. The great Cornholio, fire! Fire! You know? Settle down, Beavis. I think all rocket scientists are secretly pyros. You know what I'm saying? We're pyromaniacs. Explosions are cool, man. I like explosions, alright? A rocket engine is just a constant explosion that's being shot out the back. That's cool, man. NASA has come in here, Serge, in the past and said, just keep doing what you're doing. I'll take that as the closest thing I'm going to get to an endorsement. You know what I'm saying? Hollywood love explosions as well. That's why you see so many films about spaceflight. Because it's friggin' cool. Show the RDE. So cool guys actually look at explosions? Dude. First of all, I wouldn't turn my back to a rocket engine that's going off that close. Second of all, if cool guys don't look at explosions, man, I'm a frickin' loser. Let me put it to you like that. Here, check this out. This was from yesterday. Frick yeah, man. Oh, hell yeah. That's freaking killer. You got into astrophysics because how cool this is. Yeah, plenty to, yeah, it's amazing. Look at all the freaking fire. That's awesome. Come on. Like, even if you're like, I don't know about the space flight. Dude, it shoots fire. That's cool, okay? That's cool. It shoots fire. That's awesome. It freaking shoots fire. And 10 years later, I'm almost finished with your PhD. Good for you. You're almost out of the gauntlet.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
They lit 3, Ivan, and then they lit 6. Have you ever tried to build a jet engine? No. DJ, 2-month resub. Anyway, guys, let's jump back into KSP. But yeah, if you guys have questions about rockets, I know my stuff. I'm not a rocket scientist, but I'm enough to be dangerous. And NASA said that. NASA has said that. So I'll take that. I'll take it. I'll take what I can get. This pokey rocket show. How do you get the Arrow UI to show up? Alt F8. Can you explain how comnets work? It's entirely based off of proximity. There's no line of sight, Kel. That was right from the devs. The chamber pressure on Raptor engines is approaching 320 bar, which is... Yeah, 1 bar is what you're experiencing right now. Yeah, 320 times that in pressure. Okay. Yeah, okay. I'm struggling to build a rocket with the Delta V over 4000. Go on my Discord, Apollo, and get my Triton rocket. It has all the Delta Vs. The great Fire Holio. My rocket bunghole. It goes... I freaking love fire. Did you make it to the moon? Yep. 320 bars equivalent to 3.2 kilometers underwater. It's a lot of pressure. Just got back. Have we moved up the tree? Yep, 4,600 PSI fit. Raptor is a monster. The fact that they can get that pressure to be inside that engine and not have it just completely void itself is very impressive. Have you ever built any rockets yourself? Bro, I don't keep rocket motors on my desk for no reason. Model rockets back in the day, but dude, I don't really build them too much anymore. Ethos, I mess with cars and trucks now. Yeah. I build vehicles. Yeah, of course I'm a gearhead. What did you think? I wasn't? Jeez. You look like a dude that builds trucks. Oh, you know what, man? Thank you. Nice. I restored a 71 U71 GMC with your old man. Hell yeah. What motor? Ethos, I speak car. What motor? So, what, like 350, turbo 350 behind it? 10-bolt rear end? Something like that? Rockets are vehicles if you're brave enough. Yeah. 350? Nice, man. Yeah. I know my cars, dude. Just because I have the Ford hat doesn't mean I don't know the bow tie either. I like everything. Anything that moves. Rockets just move really, really fast. And I want to go fast. Because Eleanor Roosevelt said, America is about speed. Hot, nasty, badass speed. It's true. Google it. What, you think I'm kidding? You think I'm... Look. Why would I have this just teed up if it wasn't a real quote? We just need to wait here long enough so it thumbnails on Twitch. So, you know, when people click on the Kerbal directory, they see this. We're on the internet. It must be true. Yeah. Duh. Obviously. Thumbnail achieved. Thank you very much. Cool. All right. I want to go fast. Eleanor Roosevelt, send me here. All right. So, you know what? Let's launch again. Screw it. Ever thought about driving some rocket cars out on the salt flats? You know what, Perplex? I'll be honest with you. I don't have the balls to do something like that. I don't think I got the stones to do it. I could make that, you know, but yeah. Think you should add more boosters? Yeah, well, alright. Let's go again. Does higher chamber pressure always correlate to increased thrust in rocket engines? No. Not necessarily. Higher combustion chamber pressure can increase what's called M dot. It's not called M dot. That's called mass flow rate. Your mass flow rate has a lot to do with how efficient and how much thrust your rocket motor has, right? It's not necessarily always correlated to combustion chamber. Generally, with an increase in combustion chamber pressure, you're going to get a higher mass flow rate. But that entirely depends on what's called throat diameter. How much are you squeezing this gas to shoot out the back? How much? All right? From there, your exhaust velocity, or VE, is entirely dependent on your nozzle. Your nozzle, the math basically for defining the shape of a nozzle is called an expansion ratio. Your expansion ratio has to do with, you know, the exit diameter correlative to your mass flow rate and the curvature of the nozzle. It really depends on where your rocket engine is working. Did you make an upper stage engine? Did you make a first stage engine? Did you make an engine that's designed to do both of those things? Because shuttle engines are halfway in between. So it doesn't necessarily, higher combustion chamber pressure doesn't always necessarily correlate to more thrust. It really depends. Depends on what you're doing. What are you trying to make? What do you think with big ion thrusters? I think we should do that. Rob, okay. I haven't seen you around here too much, but I do appreciate you watching. Let me just give you a little quick thing about me. I'm greedy. I want all the space flight tech. You know, there's people out there that love SLS. There's people out there that love Starship. They're fanboys. You know, the Starship people hate SLS people. SLS people don't like Starship people. You know, and then there's the Blue Origin people that are like, we're here, right? I don't pick a side. I'm greedy. I want all of it. Give me all of it. No. I don't think you understood me. You thought I said, give me one super heavy launch vehicle. I want all your super heavy launch vehicles. Okay? I don't think you understood me. Give me all of your bacon. I'm greedy. I want all the space things. Just one more lifter, bro. Please, bro, just one more lifter. We need one for the space economy, bro, please. The squall, it's perfect. What's our mission? We're aiming for 100-kilometer circular, but what I gotta do here is, because we have a light payload, we gotta really throttle back the engine. Just one more startup company, small sat launcher, bro. Please, bro. We're actually gonna be cash flow positive, bro. Please, bro. Okay, Ron Swanson.
Discovery. Go
Robbie, welcome to Mission Control. You are go at throttle up. Starship is the best. Oh, Datao, as a space shuttle nutcase, you have no idea how much I want that thing to actually work. I want Starship to work. I want launches every day into space. I want to see that thing come back down and land Buck Rogers style, and the people get out and be like, take me to your leader. That's what I want. I want it to work, man. But simultaneously, I'm not going to be like, oh, NASA, don't develop a lunar rocket. No. I want both of those. No, I want both of those things.
Discovery. Go and throttle up.
Please be cash flow positive, step bro. Stig, 4-month resub. Thanks, man. Give me all of them. I want all the rockets. What do you think about Jake Paul saying he doesn't want to die on this planet? I generally try not to think about him. But anytime anybody that's even remotely famous talks about spaceflight is good for spaceflight. Please talk more about spaceflight. And I mean, hell, that guy has money. You could afford a trip into space, dude. What is side slip? Yaw. Alleviate. Side slip is when your rocket does this, when it driftos. You generally don't want it to drifto into space. Yeah, it's the side fumbling. Yeah. So side slip here is the amount of deviation for where my rocket is pointing to where my rocket's actually heading on the yaw axis. All right, so actually our side slip is kind of up right now. So, but yeah, it's it's on the yaw axis. Our angle, we have a slight angle of attack differentiation here. So AOA being 0 would be perfectly aligned with this, my prograde velocity. So the direction that I'm going. Right, side slip would be left to right. Angle of attack is up, down. Understand? So I'm slightly pitched up, and the vehicle has some aerodynamics that are slightly moving it to one side. That's just probably because the joints in Kerbal are still a little noodly, especially with how I made this rocket, but it's okay. Okay, go at throttle up. Pretty much caveman, yeah. In your opinion, how mining in space will look robotic? Or I would want people out there, Rob. A guy with a shovel is a lot less expensive in the long run with than a robot. Starting to get heating again. Okay. Good separation. No, it's just our payload mass is really, really light, so we have to modulate the throttle. Synthetos, did you get it, dude? Did you get up into space? No static fire today, Procyon. Yep. A steeper launch trajectory will do it, Talon. Yep. Robots don't need air to breathe. Yeah, I understand that, but what I'm trying to tell you is basically I want to get to the point where it's cheaper to send a human out there with a shovel than it is a robot. I think sending robots are skirting the problem. Alcubierre drives in the future? Yeah, maybe. That would be nice. Our staging velocity was 784, quite low. You really want to have your first stage stop when you're at like 900 meters a second. But I think we'll be okay. Let me pop the fairing off. There we go. Fairing separation confirmed. Okay, we can shut the aero UI off now. So, one of the contracts calls for me to get into a 100-kilometer circularized orbit. Can't get a good orbit around Kerbal. Modulate your throttle with your second stage. Sentito's the good... here, I'll show you. Good way to do it when you get to this point, because I am fairly confident you've gotten to this point thus far, alright? Establish AP, and then burn at AP. If you're really good, you'll keep your apoapsis not that far out in front of you. Can we get cat photos from that satellite? I don't have the right antenna on it, but I understood that reference. Hell yeah. Yeah, chilled. Also, dude, you got any more questions? Hit me up, man. I love talking about rockets. It's my favorite. And Ethos, I expect some pictures of that truck. You can't just say you have a 71 GMC and not show me pictures. I showed you my trucks, please. What's a good AP? I like getting to 100. 100 generally works. But I'm up at 118. That's not a big deal. I have the margin. Now watch. Watch what I'll do here. So you get your AP out in front of you. Click on this. Create maneuver blend. And just... and then drag this thing till the Kerbal PE and AP get perpendicular to where your maneuver node is. See that? That's a good way to really eyeball circularization. Now, I was talking about those thrusters on the space shuttle that the shuttle has, right? For fine-tuned maneuvers. Most upper stages on rockets nowadays have something like this on the back. See my little thrusters? I have them out on the back to steer, so I can steer around in space. Now, I only have thrusters on the back here because this upper stage isn't designed to rendezvous with anything. We don't have a docking port or anything, so... my thrusters are just for being able to steer the stage and point it in the right direction for those engines to do their thing, right? Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to maneuver so we're centered here on our maneuvering node. Okay. Now that we're centered, we can time warp to our maneuver node. Now, in real life, what rockets do is they fire these little thrusters on the stages to get the propellants to settle. It's a really important thing to do, because all the propellants right now inside of my fuel tanks would just be floating around. We don't want that. We need to create an acceleration on the vehicle. This is in real life. You don't need to do this in KSP. But in real life, if you want to do this right, you'd have to do what's called a propellant settling maneuver. So flip the RCS on, get us under slight acceleration, and boom, send it. Okay. So, I went for a circularization at 115. That's not exactly what I want, right? One of our mission objectives was to get into a 99 by 101 orbit. Okay, so we're going to trash that maneuver. We completed one of our missions. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to flip the vehicle around. We're going to flip it so the business end of the vehicle is facing prograde velocity. If our business end of the vehicle is facing prograde velocity, that means we're burning what's called retrograde. Retrograde slows you down. I'm sure you've heard it in the movies at some point. Burning retrograde. We're going retro. Nobody ever uses it right, but... Can we get a bit of middle school explanation for the AP thing? Where should I burn and why? Okay, so... yeah, Chilled, I got you, man. So AP stands for apoapsis. It is the highest point in your orbit. If you're on a suborbital trajectory, so i.e. not circularized, the AP is the highest point that you go. Now, the AP is also the most opportune time to circularize. So if you're really good at flying something into space in KSP, you should keep your AP like right out in front of your vehicle. It should just be enough throttle to not push it up any higher, right? But just to keep it right out in front of you until you circularize. That way, you have second stage engine cut off. Your second stage, you shut the engine off right at circularization. Now, modern second stages have software to do that very precisely, right? But AP is the ideal point. Hey, Adam, what's going on? AP is the ideal point. Why is it the ideal point? Because it's the highest point. So what I'd like to do, and this is what I was trying to tell Santatos, is get your AP set. Set the AP and then burn. Get it to the altitude that you want. I mean, ideally, you just keep it right in front of you so you cross it right when your engine cuts off. But yeah, you go from there. The reason why is because it's the highest point. I always set my trajectory to the highest point because it's easier to do that type of burn there. Now, why? Why is it easier? Well, on top of it being the highest point where you need to go, it's also the slowest point, right? The AP, by definition, an apoapsis is the slowest point in your orbit. That's the point where gravity starts, where you're swapping kinetic for potential energy, right? And your potential energy is maximized. Your job is to not have any potential energy. If you're trying to circularize, you want all kinetic energy. So i.e. you don't want Earth's gravity pulling you back in. So because the AP is the point where you have maximized potential energy and no kinetic energy, basically Earth's trying to pull you back, that's where you burn. And that's where you'll circularize. Think of it like the spot that needs to be corrected, right? So you have enough speed up here, you have enough speed up here, right? But when you get to AP, you clearly don't have enough speed to circularize, so it's going to pull you back down. You have to correct it to circularize. And once you do circularize, you'll get what's called a PE, periapsis. Your periapsis is the fastest. Also, coincidentally, because gravity, it is the lowest point in your orbit. If your AP and your PE equal each other, your orbit is a perfect circle. That makes sense? Got it. Thank you. All good. So here's the thing. You can cheat a little bit with this stuff. You could take advantage of an effect that was figured out by a German physicist called Hermann Oberth. Okay? You're going the fastest at PE. So if you were, like, say, burning towards the moon, right? You would want to use Earth's gravity to your advantage the most, right? Because you're literally going faster when you're at PE. So if you're really skilled, you'd line it up so your lunar transfer is right at PE because you're going the fastest. You can optimize your orbit there. There's points for optimization in this kind of stuff, right? You're trying to go out to the moon, burning prograde at PE is the most efficient way to push your AP higher, right? Because there are these spots that need to be corrected, like I was telling you about. But that really depends on where you're going. So deorbiting, right? You'd want to deorbit burning retrograde at PE, right? Because that's the fastest spot. You don't want to go fast when you're trying to come back down. So you burn at PE to slow down. Once again, if you're really skilled, you can line it all up. If you're in a perfectly circular orbit, it doesn't matter too much. There's not much spots that need to be corrected. You know what I mean? Hi, I'm new to KSP2. In the VAB, how do you move the camera up and down? Middle mouse button does it, Slowfly. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to set us up for retrograde, right? So my business end is pointed prograde. The stage is facing retro. And watch, we're a little ways past AP, but watch what happens if I use my little tiny baby thrusters here, right? If we lock ourselves into retrograde, right, and I use my baby thrusters, look what happens. Burning retrograde at AP will lower your PE. Now, this is why the space shuttle second stages have these little thrusters so they can make correction burns like this. These things aren't really designed to burn for long periods of time like the rocket engines on the back. They're designed to do minute changes to your orbit. Ethos, you got me a picture? Here's a picture of the truck. I will pause everything that I'm doing to see it. I can see the link. Don't worry about it. Oh, I love trucks. What do you got for me? Oh, yeah. Oh, that's a beaut, dude. Very, very nice. That is a nice truck. Happy so far with the update? Very, Adam. Okay, Ewok. Oh, dude, she's a beaut. Dude, that thing is clean. Very nice. I like it a lot. It reminds me of mine. See the 59, the one on the left? The 59 Ford over there? The dark one? I built that one. I built it, dude. I don't just have the Ford Trucks hat on for my health. I have 2 of these bad boys that I'm working on right now. This one has some problems with the paint. Previous owner spray painted it. I'm trying to get the paint. I'm trying to get the spray paint off. Yep, sometimes I wrench on stream, dude. But yeah, beautiful truck. I love it. That's awesome, man. And you restored it with your dad. That's the best part. That's the best part, dude. So we're going to keep doing our burn here, and I'm going to get that, I'm going to try to get that, the periapsis down. Now, interesting thing, dudes. Apoapsis and periapsis are the generic names for AP and PE. Depending on what celestial body you're orbiting around, the name actually changes. There's conjugations of the name. So around Earth, it's apogee and perigee. Around the moon, it's apollune, perilune. Around the sun, which technically the name of the sun is Helios, right? It's apohelion, perihelion. There's conjugations of AP and PE for every celestial body in the solar system. I hope someday to restore your 64 Fiat with your dad. Do it, man. Oh, do it. That's awesome, man. 64 Fiat 500. That's a cool car. All right, so they said the contract wants our AP at somewhere around 99. So we'll split the diff right at 99.5, right? Per anus. I don't know what the conjugation is for Uranus, to be honest with you. Are we... Here, we'll coast to the other side, and then I'll use the thrusters to get my AP at 101. In the meantime... Oh, dude, she's beautiful. That's such a nice truck, dude. Alright, risky Google of the day! Click! Those are those pictures of Uranus from James Webb that I was talking about. It's got rings, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Alright, so... Let's see. Uranus has rings. Yeah, I know, right? Holy shit balls.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Bro, where have you been? We just gifted 100 freaking subs, man. Oh my god, I mean Uranus. Oh god, Hilness gifted 5. That was 100 freaking subs, dude. Thank you so much. Now I have to look it up.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Okay. So passing gifted out 20. Oh my goodness, what's going on? Happy holidays. Teamwork makes the dream work. Thanks, man. Subtrain. Thanks, guys. I hope everybody has a Merry Christmas, good holiday. Whatever you need to do. Yeah, Bright, I agree. TCP, I saw it in there. I saw that Prime sub in there, and then Ethos with 20. Thanks, man. You ever want to learn about rockets? I'm here.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Thanks, guys. Passing gifted out another 20. Yeah, tell you see this thing? You see what's going on here? I always never know what to do with this, dude. I'm just like, wow. Thanks. Heavy Metal Rain. What's up, mate? Tier 247. Merry Xmas to you. Thanks, dude.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Vin with a 56-monther. And then Lloyd out of the blue with a 10-pack. Oh, man. What's going on? I don't know. We just did this. Just did this. Den Joker with 5. When do you think Starship will fly? January. I think January, Deaky. I think it'll do it.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Den's bringing the 5-pack, man. Do you like more shuttles or Starship? I mean, looks. Shuttle. Shuttle all day.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
I'm still trying to look up that whole Uranus thing. Passing gifted out another 10, and Zazafraz had a 54 in there, too. That's soon. Yes, that's soon. Here, let's see.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Venus is Scythe. Phil with 5 as well. I'm trying to look into Uranus, all right?
Discovery, go at throttle up.
What's happening with the subs? Kipax had 100 bits in there, passing in another 10. Phil had another 5. Dude, you guys are too good to me. Too good to me. You're too good to me,
Go at
dude.
throttle up.
TCP, thanks for that Prime sub in there, dude. I really appreciate it. Thank you, guys. Mace! Oh!
Discovery,
Mace
go
with
at
10
throttle
and a
up.
Mad Adversary with 62. Thank you so much. I am your place for rockets in spaceflight. You want to learn about that stuff? You learn here.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
It's because you're too good to us. No. I need to work harder now. No worries, man. Love the energy. Thanks, dude. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. So what happens when there are no more
Discovery,
subs to
go at
give?
throttle up.
I don't know. I don't know what to do with my hands. Oh, not you.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Alex just gifted 10. I'm getting you back for that. You mother... You. I just wanted to be involved. I'm getting you back for that.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
I'm getting you back for that, dude. Claps, that's what you do. Apoluna means away from the
Discovery,
moon.
go at throttle
Yep.
up.
It's all Greek to me, dude. See, guys,
Discovery, go
here's
at
the
throttle up.
thing. I'm looking at this here. Apollo gifted a sub. Dude, you're one of my favorite streamers. Thanks, Soft Soul. I appreciate it. Etal, I'm getting you back for that. Don't think I won't.
Discovery, go at throttle
I
up.
like how you interact with us. Chat with us. What is your name? EJ? Apollo gifted another sub. Oh, boy. Add an hour to a subathon at the last minute. Oh, that's what I'm doing. Oh, that's what I'm doing. Animad,
Discovery,
gifted
go at
10.
throttle
Thank
up.
you so much. Niceness has been hit. What is that? They did helicopter on Mars,
Discovery,
Flight
go at throttle
69.
up.
Oh, dudes and dudettes. Ingenuity has completed 69 flights.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Weather guy gifted 10. bro, we need that to thumbnail right there.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Leather guy gifted 10. Animad had 10. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you for all the support, guys. You have no idea what's coming in
Discovery, go at throttle
2024. I'm gonna bring my A game. Gods with 500 bits. Thank you. Nice.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Nice.
Discovery, go at
Nice.
throttle up.
Tessa. Artemis will land on the moon in 25. We'll do a flyby next. Yeah, maybe a 25. We'll do a flyby next
Discovery,
year.
go
Last.
at throttle up.
Thanks for being here for us. I'm here. I'm not going nowhere. Always here. Oh, hey, thumbnailed. Oh, thank God. Yeah, we need... Wait, we need it to, like... I need to do the...
Discovery, go at throttle up.
I have to hold this.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Tater!
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Like, we gotta... This thing was designed for like 5 flights, by the way. Can you believe?
Discovery, go at throttle up.
You know, like, I gotta do the face, man.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Greetings from Germany. Love your stream. Probably my first message and first sub. Aha. Danke schön, Julian. Merry Christmas, buddy. Snib with 600 bits. Oh my gosh. Tessa gifted a sub to Perplex. Thank you. Don't forget the red arrow. Yeah.
Discovery, go at
Red
throttle up.
arrow, dog. Please tell me all the replies are nice. Oh, dude, that's just posted. You guys should go reply to that, and everybody should say nice. Check this out, guys. I also notice on the Wikipedia page that it's just conspicuously absent. It's just conspicuously absent. It's every other... Well, Neptune isn't there, but, you know, whatever. Thanks, guys. I really appreciate it. Thanks, Talby. There's nothing orbiting it. Yeah, that's true. AI says it would be Urian. The Appa-Urian. That's cool, man. The best part about all these gift subs is that they aren't taxable till next year. I am not an accountant. Dawson! Merry Christmas, EJ. Even though I'm fairly new here, I appreciate all you do for the STEM and space community. I'm just here doing my thing. Is the notifier broken? You guys may have broken it. Yep. Appa-urinal and para-urinal. An appa-urinal? Can we not call it that? Please, can we not call it that? Like, you know what? Screw it. We gotta call it that, man. We gotta call it that. We can't not call it that. Appa-urinal cakes. Challenge mode. Peeing at the Appa-urinal. If you're man enough to come to Big Bill Hell's space station, home of challenge pissing around Uranus, you could piss into the Appa-urinal from 6 feet up. We'll give you no money down on your next spacecraft. Home to the meanest sons of guns in the solar system. Guaranteed. Raptic, thank you for the bits. Puffet, thank you very much, guys. It sounds like a Starfield mission for sure. It just works. It just works. EJ's the only reason I have any understanding at all about orbital mechanics. Yes. Yes. Frick you, Baltimore! We're still coasting, by the way. Let's get this next thing, huh? Orbital mechanics, memes, and movie quotes. Oh, nice, Tony. There you go. Main propulsion on the space station orbiting Uranus, peeing at Appa-urinal. You know what, man? Like, I love space flight. Some people, like, you know, might take this, like, super seriously, man. I love it, dude. I take it super seriously, but I'm not about to sit here and not make a Uranus joke. You know what I mean? Like, Buffett, thank you for the bits. Check yo tips. You missed one. I missed one? There's a tip in here. Here, I'll replay it. Look at the name.
Listen, Tranquility Base here. The Eagle has landed.
Perianal retroburn. Tipped $150 more. Thank you. I think. So, Jill, this is what I'm talking about. You know, if you can't sit here and discuss, you know, lunar transfers and apogees, perigees, argument of perigees, you know, eccentricities and inclinations, and mass flow rate of rocket engines, and not make a perianal retro burn joke? What are we doing here?
Go at throttle up.
What are we doing here? Mr. Hazlar, 5 subs. Thank you very much. But you know, what are we doing? What are we doing here? If we can't sit here and make fart jokes, like, is rocket science even worth it? Is it even worth it?
Discovery, go at
Yeah,
throttle up.
yeah. See, there you go. You understand.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Peeing in the urinal would require both strong flow and exceptional aim. I'll stick to peri-urinal. I'm getting old.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Okay, I think. Hazlar with 5 subs, and Puffin had 49 bits. Like, you know, yeah, hot towers, rock hard updrafts, clear shot are legit meteorological terms. We have a problem. No, we don't have a problem. Everybody else has a problem. All right, so I'm firing my little maneuvering thrusters here with the stage. Come on, baby. Hey, that's the name. They don't like it, turn off your station. Hit the wrong key again. All right. All right, we got to flip around. I got to do a little bit of a burn here. Pronounce Arapsis. Ora periapsis, Latin Uranus, Greek Uranus, literally meaning heaven, the sky. So Uranus is heaven? Highly Is that what you're trying to tell me? For some. Oh, is that 9 terriers? No, 6. We got some Saturn 1 energy going on here, you know what I'm saying? They don't have joystick support, but they will in the future, Ando. That's why I keep fat fingering the keyboard. Alright, let's hook onto the thrusters here. Alright. Shut off the rocket engines. And then use our... Bingo. Yeah, buddy! Alright, cool. So... now we need to escape out of nope, we don't need alt tab. Mind your monoprop. We need to get this to the moon and its signal. I was gonna shoot this one off into the sun, to be honest with you. No, not yet, John. You're using a joystick on Uranus? I don't know what you're talking about. I have no idea what you mean. I hit 99 circular, and it counted it, Den. Yeah. Is multiplayer co-op still on the roadmap? Well, yep. I'm telling you guys, it's like a 6-course meal. Early access was just the breadsticks. Okay? Now we have the appetizer, and then the soup, and then the main course, and then dessert, and then coffee. Okay? It just gets better and better the further you go. Alright? We have a zuppa. And then we have the carne. Alright? And then we have the tiramisu and cannoli. And then we have the espresso. You understand? Margaretti. Ensalata. Si. I just want more breadsticks. Who doesn't? And then food coma. Yep. What about the night snacks? Well, you could always take stuff to go, but not finishing your meal is very disrespectful, you know what I mean? That's very disrespectful. It's very, very disrespectful, you know. Caso doce. Huh? Ah! Que cosa? Now I want to know what the menu item to the right of the coffee is. It's on Uranus. Alright, so let's go back down to the Space Center real quick. It seems to be fixed, Chilled, from what I can tell, dude. I don't know, Den. You don't want to insult Nona. Yeah, Ando, that's a really bad idea. Don't want to make Babushka upset. Bad call. That's not going to end well. Alright, so we need to go back over here. Perfect circle. Submit it. Well done. Alright. And right after opening statements, you have great timing. We are able to show a circular orbit still has a high and low point by using a feed from your mission. Our lawyer did a compelling demonstration with a hula hoop. Trying again. This ad was on X for you. What's that, Rizik? I can see it. Oh. That gives me a 404, man. Want to build a station to help with lunar orbit? Because our stage will do it just fine. And, okay. Things got heated after the Periapsis team challenged us to a hula off, but luckily our team won. Should have heard the closing statements. Yeah. Do you trust a legal team that doesn't hoop? I rest my case. Powerful, really. I wish you could have been there. Thanks, science. Yes, science. Take the science bit. Oh, dude, so damn close. It's eccentric. Orbit Kerbin with a PE of 70 to 150 kilometers and an AP of 3,000 to 8,400. Yeah, track that mission. Okay, so escaping Kerbin. We need to exit the SOI. Are there apsis, periapsis? All the other apsis, periapsis conjugates stem from Latin and Greek origins. Uranus, named the god of heaven, husband of Gaia, the earth. From Latin, Uranus. Greek, Uranus, meaning heaven, the sky. In Greek cosmology, the god who personifies the heavens, father of the Titans. Cool.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, Natalie. 27 months, thank you. Hell yeah. Well, thanks for the lesson there. I appreciate it. Yeah, Artes, I know, man. I know. How long has the TWR per staging been in the game? That was added. That was added this time around, per. Father of Thanos, that dude had a lot to answer. Ooh. Alright, I think we can combine the eccentric with escaping Kerbin if we want to farm out some science here. And then we'll save that stuff for later. Alright. We're looking for a PE of 70 to 150 with an AP of 300. So 70 by 300. Okay, I can do that. It's a Unix system. I know this. So we should just be able to, get our AP, at up above 300 here and be good to go. And then after we get that mission, we'll send this one on an escape trajectory. Then maybe after that, we'll see if we can if it has enough fuel to get to the Mun. Okay, settling propellants. Aiming for precise orbit. Go. Alright, just body massage machine. Go. We have engine cutoff. Got it. Alright. Now we send it. Nah, Panderific, you're good, dude. You're good. I don't know if we have the fuel necessarily, Drac. What I'm gonna try to do is see if it's just get on an escape trajectory. Slingshot it around the moon for efficiency. We're not set up. We're not set up to do that. By the time we get up there, the moon is gonna be over there somewhere. If I wanted to use the moon, we'd have to. We should have waited till we went a quarter way around the planet. Okay, engine cut off. So, if we create a maneuver plan and then we do some slight radial in action, we should be able to get an intercept with Kerbal here. Bingo.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
So radial in is when I point the rocket towards the sun with the engines facing this way. That's a radial in burn. Radial in burn changes what's called your longitude of ascending node and your argument of perigee. Those are two of the 6 variables that define orbits in orbital mechanics. The other ways to burn here are prograde, retrograde, which we've covered pretty well. And then there's normal and anti-normal. Normal and anti-normal are normally used to change the tilt of your orbiter, what's called orbital inclination. That's the 3rd variable in orbital mechanics. Fixed, I think. Funky's drops, 6 months. Oh, baby, what do you got for me? Uranus Fudge Factory. The best fudge comes from Uranus. Check out all 16 delicious flavors. The taste of Uranus. Is it bad if that actually looks really good? Like, is that bad? Jimmy, what's up, man? Oh, I don't know, Elfish. We ship out the back door.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Oh God. It's finger licking good. Oh, no. Please. Here, let's see. Slowing us down might actually get us a better transfer quicker, but that might cost us more Delta Vs. Yeah. Oh, nope. There we go. Yeah. Oh, score. Look at that. Check that out. You guys want to see? Dude, this is orbital pinball right here. Check this out. We have an SOI entrance back into Kerbal. So this kind of sphere right here represents Kerbal's grav well, right? And what I'm doing is, the way I have this insertion set up is that we're going to actually use the moon to do what's called a retrograde gravity assist and actually capture Kerbal, or capture around, or back around Kerbal. The moon is circularizing us back. Because if the moon wasn't there, we'd fly by and we'd just keep going. Because Kerbal's gravitational pull isn't enough to pull us all the way in. We're going too fast. We're not going plaid, but we're close. Right? So what I'm going to do here, we're going to time warp to that maneuver plan. Turn on RCS, turn on SAS, get this thing lined up. This is only going to cost us 400 Delta V, and we have 1900. We might be able to, dude, we might be able to bring this thing back to the Moon Arch. Let's see if we can get it to the Moon Arch. Go for the triple and get Minmus involved? That would involve an inclination change. Come on, sweat, baby, sweat. Let's go. Prop settling. Twos are going out. It's Wile E. Coyote. This is what NASA probes do all the time. They play pinball with planets in the solar system like this for grav assists to get where they need to go. All right, close out the maneuver. Yes! So we're back from outer space. I just walked in here to find you with the can of mace. I don't think that's the lyrics. Yeah, see? Check this out. We'd be coming in here and then we do a slight gravity assist off the moon there. I don't think this is a good idea to try and capture the moon at this point, though. That's not the most efficient way to do it. We're going much too fast. But we could try to do a maneuver plan question. Try to do maneuver plan. How much Delta V is it going to cost to capture at that point? Yeah, that's not a good idea. We shouldn't do that. We'll get to Kerbal P, create another maneuver plan. Oh, we're retrograde. But check that out. Very, very slight burn here. Will get us a good insertion around the moon. We're going to use Kerbin's gravity to push us right back towards the moon. We got to be careful, though. The reason why we got to be careful is because, look, see how straight that line is? I mean, it's curved, I get it, but it's not like, it doesn't look like that. It doesn't look like an ellipse. It's just kind of like, we're going really, really fast. The more we can get this line to bend, the easier it's going to be to circularize. Are Kerbin and Moon's gravity scaled with their size, or is the gravity on Earth and Kerbin? So Kerbin's is Earth gravity cosmic, and the Moon is 1/6 of Kerbin's gravity. So the gravitational pull of each planet is the same, but the size is way smaller. Kerbin is 1/10 the size of Earth in real life. Our moon, Luna, in real life, the thing that's up in the sky, that is bigger than Kerbin. Yeah, Kerbin's a small planet. But it needs to be extremely dense. Whatever it's made out of, a planet that's 1/10 the size of Earth that has the same gravitational pull, it has to... Kerbin must be made out of titanium or tungsten or something. Alright, so there's our... Alright, we're recaptured. Osmium. What are tubes used for? Whatever you need them to be used for, Doom. If you need a fuselage or something, tubes make a good fuselage. Okay. Let's do our maneuver here, dudes. Prop settling. Aloha etat. Okay, good. We're gonna get our moon capture here. Alright, so now we're coming around. How long has this mission been going? 25 days. But see, look. Look at how the moon's gravitational pull is going to shoot us off in a different direction. This is another retrograde assist. Actually, this isn't a retrograde assist. It's boosting our orbit. This is a slingshot, basically. But I'm not going to let it slingshot us. I'm going to hit the brakes with the engines. Hey, Bauer, what's going on, man? All right, now we're inside of the moon's SOI here. And look at that. We're lined right up. Okay, who wants to get crazy here? We have 1400 Delta V. Who wants to get crazy? How about we do this? Land right at it. That's 914 Delta V. We have 1400. Oh, it's gonna be close, man. Yeah, there you go, Rizik, right? Yep. 915 is going to get us on the trajectory here. I don't think it's going to be close. But hey, this thing has already paid for itself in missions, so I think we can do it. I already did that, Chillin. I already got the eccentric orbit when we were burning out of Kerbin's SOI. And this is the reason why I wanted to make these rockets, guys. Why I took the yesterday, what little bit of yesterday, and today to make a stage that I know will be good at doing everything, because we're gonna get our science worth here. Could it be more efficient to orbit the moon and then land? Could be. It's possible. All right, here we go. Let me just double check that my maneuver is on par. Just gonna make sure we get on a slight overshoot. Okay. Here we go. We have to investigate the mystery signal, dude. I don't know if we have enough Delta V to get this done. I see the monoprop. We have to be very sparing. If we have to launch another mission, so be it, but it'd be fun to try and get it with this one. Okay, we should capture. Nope, we went right to trajectory. Okay. All right, that's good enough. See, I aimed over here because that, by the time we get over there, this thing should be somewhere over here. We should be able to get it. Alright, so lock us in on retrograde. Come on, baby. 350. Yeah, that's gonna be close. This trajectory is not, probably not the most efficient way to do this. We have visual on where we're trying to go. I remember this probe core with honor and respect. Rip Steve BC. Oh, it's gonna be close. It's gonna be close. At the worst, we're gonna crash into it. I don't know, chat. I think we're screwed. What do you think, Marvin? We're not doing this. Come on, man, come on. Use the RCS. I am. I don't think it's enough. Ah! What do we do? We die. Oh! We didn't need those engines. We're already on the ground, man. We didn't need the motors. What do we need the motors for? It's the crush core, okay? The motors are sacrificial. They're the crumple zone or something. Please land on the shell. Oh my God. No, the RCS tank was sacrificed to the Kraken. Dude. Yeah, I guess we didn't need that. It's just a battery. Please just keep rolling towards it. No. Yeah, we had no fuel energy. The engines were useless. That's right. Stage it? Well, staging it will blow the science package off there. We don't necessarily want to do that. Hey, man. Marvin is still alive. See him just chilling around in there? I don't get the physics of this movement. Well, all the weight's on this side chilled. There's nothing inside of here. All the fuel tanks exploded. It's like, think like if you're spinning a top and it starts processing. That's basically what we're doing. Also, I don't think the game is really taking into account that I built my rocket stages out of fairings with fuel tanks inside of them. It's like the groundhog fireworks. Is there a Kerbal in there? No, Crunk, this is just an uncrewed stage. We have Marvin. Marvin is my flight avionics package. See? He's got googly eyes. They aren't working right now. See Marvin? See him rolling around in there? Yeah, see, he's also an emote in chat. The flowers are still standing. In KSP2, the roadmap next is colonies and then interstellar, which is more exciting. Colonies. Rob, you've seen what I can do in cities. Just saying. You've seen what I can do in cities, dude. I'm going to take whatever that is, and we're going to build Kerbal cities on the moon. Can you do a Massachusetts voice, please? You want me to revert to my native tongue? Yeah, I got you. Yeah, what is this? What is this? Is this a good enough voice for you? And guess what? If it's not, I don't give a frick. Get the frick out of here. What are you, one of those fitness freaks, huh? Go frick yourself. Okay. Mission accomplished. Fraser, you gonna sit here, you know, having a good time just because I'm sitting over here dropping my eyes? You frick. See last, please, if free. I'm kind of frickin' busy right now, you annoying prick. No, what's up? Oh, he wanted to hear you say car keys? Why are you talking about my pants, guy? Freaking Christ. Alright, let's go to mission control, man. Submitted! Yes! So glad you're back. The crew must have a glorious tan. Well, from the front anyway. At least the ladder survived. It did? Yeah, it's smart pack. You know how that's going to work in real life? You know what? These guys may have smart pack, but they park too close to my freaking car. You know what I have? I have smart key. Oh, look, my smart key bumped into your smart pack car. Oops. Anyway. Maybe we should send up a pod filled with corn kernels. Sun-roasted popcorn could be our official snack. Nodders. I have smart key. Oh, look, my smart key screwed up your paint. Sorry, it has a mind of its own. Don't park next to my freaking car next time, all right? I'll go butter up the snack department. I get it, butter up. While I do that, can you get rid of the quality assurance manager? Yeah, he's a real assurance hole. He keeps walking around judging all of our ladders. I asked him to leave several times, and he just gets this distant look in his eyes and said, they need me. Who are they? The ladders? Anyway. They have a QA manager? Yeah, it would have fooled me. Alright, submit it. Excellent. Better internet connection. Plus we got footage of the satellite smiling. I assume it's smiling. I can't read satellite facial expressions. Maybe there's a bit of bounce in their orbit? We might have to make this a weekly thing. Friendships are hard to come by. It's eccentric. It's orange. Submit it. Congratulations on a successful mission. The musicians at Ionic Symphonic Protonic Electronics are relieved. Of course, now they want their own spaceship. We can discuss that later. For now, please feel free to rest and enjoy a complimentary copy of Ionic Symphonic Protonic Electronic CD Collection 2001 Songs from Space. Better not be any disco on there. Whoosh. Whoosh. We need to make the thumbs up We need to make the thumbs up and eat. The whoosh, whoosh, you know? Oh my goodness. Can somebody clip this and then turn it into a GIF for me for reasons? Please. Mark Watney. Primo! I'll tell her about it. I'll tell her about it. All right. We have 353. Yes, science. You should probably ask the devs first. All right. Yeah, I will. Research miniaturization probably would be a good idea, but what do we have over here in Tier 2? X-264, the Rocco Max tanks. Fuel lines, enhanced electronics, solar panels. Expanded construction, give us some adapters and some I-beams and panels. Precision arrow could give us the grid fins. The monoprop tanks. I already have a monoprop tank, though. Currently sciencing the snot out of this mission. That's what I like to hear, man. I kind of want the Science Junior Junior. That could be super useful. Microconstruction? No. Whoa. What is that thing? What is that? What is that? What is that thing? That is a frog net extractor. Precision propulsion. That's going to be useful. Small panels. The adapters are down there. Grid fins are down there. Nuclear. Yeah, shuttle motor in those Clydesdales could be useful. You're not going to want miniaturization. It's just a waste of points. What, that one? Yeah, you're right. I probably don't. I'm going to get that one, though, so... Long-range probes. We could get the Hex and the Octo. I'm kind of just after that for the Communicatron stuff, but the monoprop tanks could be useful as well, and that gets us into the tiny engines and tiny fuel tanks. I'm going to grab those, and I'll tell you guys why in a little bit. We still have 83. Can't afford anything over here, so it's just down to this stuff. Oh, I see what you're saying, Blackness. That's just a smaller version, right? Data report size is 10 KIB. Requirements. Okay, what is this one? It's the same thing. It's just smaller. Got it. I think we'll unlock the aviation parts. And then, yeah, we'll kind of leave it where it's at. Killer. Yeah, the mass savings, but, yeah. And now you can make space planes. It's a small science junior that radial mounts. Okay. The junior junior is a radial science module. Oh, okay. All right, I got you. I just wanted to listen to the training music. What? I wanted to jam, all right? I don't think KSP science is in the game. Nate said he didn't want people to do that. Okay, cool. Is there a science report from the launch pad? If there is, I probably already got it, Drac. No flossing? Oh, man. All right. It looks like we need to start... I need to build a spacecraft to get people out there. Or we could just launch another one of those things and try to get that Mooner signal thing. I think we just need to get close, right? That's 280 science. Let's roll. Missed it by that much. Wait, thanks for those 100 subs, man. That you rock, dude. Or tanks made it sink nuclear. There's also the Science Junior report from the launch pad. I may have gotten it already, Crunk, but we'll see. Is there anything we can add that we unlocked here to this thing to make it a little bit heavier? Give it a little more juice, you know what I mean? The Wallaroo. Alright, we can add the Wallaroo. Screw it. Screw it. Screw it. Why not? Why not, dude? Let's go nuts. Go nuts. Go nuts. Go nuts. You could add more propellant tanks. I'm thinking maybe we can utilize some of those new monoprop tanks. Or, yeah, I mean, we could put more prop tanks up here in general, dude. I don't hate that. Jason, Merry Christmas and Happy Holidays. Thanks, man. Merry Christmas, buddy. Chat gave me a really nice Christmas present today, dude. Common groceries. For twice the price, it's twice as nice. We have the gumball now, so we can make a nice crew thingamajigger. Oh, that's what we should put on this thing. Just in case. You know, for reasons. And then I think I'm gonna add some, you know, extra mano prep tanks here. You know, for strategy. And then, you know, we'll just move the solar panels out a little ways. And then just turn them to look like they're mounted to the top of the balls. Yeah, I said it. Are you done with KSP1? Nah. Nah, I don't think I'll ever be done with that game, dude. That's where the P is stored. Yeah, yes. Yes. Any word on life support being an option? I'm pretty sure the developers, Crunk, have said no life support in the stock game. But that doesn't mean someone ain't gonna mod it in. The devs are kind of anticipating that they're anticipating that people are gonna mod the snot out of this game, so they're trying to. So okay, let me put it to this way. I was talking to Nate the other day. Let me put it to you like this. So, with developing Kerbal, you're trying to put stuff into the game that would be really hard to mod into the game, right? Life support is something that somebody can mod in. But multiplayer, now not saying people can't mod that in. Look at dark multiplayer, right? Obviously you can, right? But that's the kind of stuff that you would want to be more foundational in the game. Interstellar travel is another thing. That's something that you'd want in the stock game. And then modders would take it from there. I'm pretty sure the devs are trying to put stuff into the game that would be better from a foundational purpose. You don't want to put stuff in that people could just mod into the game, right? You as a developer, you'd want to focus on things that the modding community would have trouble putting into the game and then make that easily moddable, right? I think that's where they're going with it. I'm pretty sure. Science mode definitely suggests that that's where they're going with it, but who knows? I don't know. Can't read Nate's mind, you know what I mean? Yeah, exactly, Kiggy. In fact, one of the technical engineers on Kerbal is near Taya. He was a notorious modder for KSP1, so he's actually working on one of the things that he's doing is making sure that the game is easy to mess with. They're setting it up for mods from the start. So their focus in that regard, because they're going to set the game up for mods, is to work on the stuff that would be harder to mod in, right? Stuff that should be there, and then the modders will just run with it. That's their plan, I'm pretty damn sure. I mean, this is information you're going to get that info from watching any of the Kerbal 2 Diaries videos. You'll understand them from there. They basically say this, but I'm pretty dang sure. But EJ, they hired all the modders. Conspiracy. Yeah, Kerbal life support's already in the game. Nice. Okay. Let's rock and roll. It feels like a step backwards from KSP. As a member of the base community, I feel like they came away from the original draw of the game, aka science is hard. I don't know, man. This feels like Kerbal to me. And I have over 10,000 hours in KSP1, dude. I've been playing it since 16.2 in like 2013. Feels right to me. Hang on. Just want to point out how awesome that actually looks. Are you using the new joint system? I am. Yeah, it'd be a lot higher, Erudite. But with this rocket, I want to go Vulcan VC6. I want to add rockets to the side. Attachable SRBs, Vulcan style. Wait, they definitely did an art pass. Ness and her team did an art pass on KSC. It looks 1,000 times better than it did 6 months ago. Okay, throttling down for max Q. Nav ball and map view? Yeah, of course, Bond. Perhaps it being a bit tough on a EA release. Crunk, let me be real with you for a second. People are passionate about this game, myself included. I think, you know, us having, you know, people like folks having be like, no, man, we got to do this. You got to do this. It feels bare bones. Like, I think that's the passion for the game coming through. They'll do it, man. Trust me. They'll look at science mode. Look at what a difference is. It's night and day. If science mode is indicative of the next bits of patch that we're going to get, like, you know, when multiplayer, when colonies comes in the game, etc., etc. Oh my goodness, this is gonna be righteous, man. It's good, man. They're really doing a good job. But I think, you know, people are worried about that stuff. Because we're all Kerbal nuts, man. This game's amazing. This game changed my life. I main Kerbal Space Program on Twitch. I've been doing it for a decade because of this. I don't think I would have been able to stream this long if it wasn't for KSP. So, you know, the passion is running high for this game, and I think that's where the criticism comes from, right? So I think the criticism is warranted as long as you're constructive, as long as you're not a jerk about it. But yeah, man, I'm with you. I know what you mean. Before streaming, what did you do? I worked on a loading dock. Moving TVs. I'm a 3D artist by trade, Rob. Why do you think I can get that thing to look so good? Because I'm a 3D artist. I'm good at manipulating 3D environments. That's my thing. Vehicle supersonic. I still want flyouts editor in KSP2. I'm working on it. I'm working on it. I'm working on it. No guarantees. I have an ear with certain people that work on this game, my dude. Trust me. Bro, just one more editor parameter, bro. Just one more booster, please. It'll get to the moon this time, I swear, bro. Please, just one more booster. I don't think we need the procedural fuselages twisted, a la flyout, but the coordinate system and the grid system, that's what I would like. Like how you could put pictures in flyout, that's what I want. Stuff like that. That would be excellent. And dude, heck, unlock it. Like, make it an unlock. Make the advanced editor a thing that you can unlock in science mode, dude. That's what I'm talking about. This is what I mean about being constructive. Don't be a dick, right? Like, make the advanced editor unlockable, right? Precision parts, isometric views. You know, like, that would be cool. Or just put it in the game from the start. That would be cool, too. What's my limiting factor? The procedural quaternion system that they're using nuclear is the limiting factor, dude. This is a game thing. It's not my PC specs. It's a game optimization, specifically with rendering components and then... How can I explain it? It's basically a CPU bottleneck because the graphics card is telling the PC where the planet is relative to the thing that you're flying around, and the PC doesn't know what to do with that. Your CPU doesn't know what to do with that information. That's what I'm trying to say. Stand by for Miko. We have Miko confirmed. Upper stage ignition. Haulage motor, upper stage ignition, looking good. Not yet, John. 3D Otters, what did you do? Hard surface modeling and environment modeling is what I specialize in. Or specialized, it's more past tense at this point. Thanks, Nug. It's Saturn 5 or Saturn 1B inspired, dude. It's supposed to kind of look like it, but it takes the ideas of taking a lot of smaller rocket tanks and wrapping them around each other to make a bigger rocket. Yeah, that's what it does. It's taking the meta, I guess. Bearing separation confirmed. To Agonat. I'm burning slightly. Oh, crap. Yeah, I guess we didn't need that. I was gonna say burning slightly radial out because we're dipping into the atmosphere too much. I have entry heating cranked all the way to maximum, that's why, so you gotta be super careful with this stuff. Looking back, are you happy with your time and money put into your degree? It's got me what I want, dude. Just got there in a little bit of a roundabout way, but oh balls. Oh balls. Oh balls. Oh balls. Oh balls. Oh balls. Balls, 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 balls of steel. Turn the rocket engines that way. They're supposed to be getting hot, dang it. Oh, hey, long balls. Yeah, I called. Yeah, can you make sure that my balls don't overheat? My RCS balls. Yes, hi. Please. No balls overheating. because my fuel is stored there. You don't want them to get too hot. X-Hard Service Modeler, man, playing KSP2. How's the 2023 end of entertainment product hit you? I guess just, I like KSP2. With Force Science, it's great. This feels like KSP to me. I'm in. I said let the devs cook 8 months ago, and they've been cooking, dude. Real good. It feels right, dude. Feels right. No, man. Writer Strike and VFX ended a long time ago. How's the 23 thing end of entertainment? What do you mean, dude? I haven't done any 3D modeling in years. I wouldn't know. I've been streaming for a decade. I don't think you can do Kraken Tech Green. I have to check. Yeah, man. I haven't been in that industry for a good while. But yeah. Thermal bearing isn't a thing. I don't know. Stand by for Seco. 80 by 78, nominal orbit insertion. A little bit of a weird way to get there, but all good. Alles ist gut. Moon time. Go. All right. We have our transfer burn set up. Proper AI render engine. Yeah, Gaseous, let me put it to you like this, dude. Let me put it to you like this. The last time I did 3D art, ray tracing a frame at 1080p, rendering a frame at 1080p with ray tracing took 5 minutes. Yeah. That's the last time I did 3D. Oops. It's been a while, man. Yeah. If you wanted a frame with ray trace lighting at 1080p, it took 5 minutes to render that. Now it happens in real time in video games. Whoa, okay. I'm a dinosaur when it comes to this stuff, dude. Redshift made it like 15 seconds. Yeah, that would have been nice when I was rendering my demo reel, man. That freaking thing took forever. Oh, I don't know, Nuclear. You're gonna have to put something out there and check. I think it's on the side that doesn't have the airplane on it. Oh, jeez, Panhammer. Okay, good insertion. We have Seco 2. Well, that technically would be 3. I too want a Tootsie Roll. Oh, I don't want to land in the dark, dude. Just verify that the landing legs work. We gotta capture the moon here. Okay, I'm gonna leave the AP high, or our Apolloon. We're gonna leave it high here so we can time warp around. Landing in the dark isn't fun. Oh, sit. Maya gaseous is what I was using at the time. Maya with mental ray for rendering, yeah. That was a long time ago, the dude, though. One more orbit and we should be good. Mental Ray and Maya, you're the man. I can still do it. It's just not, my methods are so out of touch with what the industry is right now. Like, yeah, no good. All right. Let's fire the engines. Try to get a circularization down here. Good. And let's bring her down. Okay, we're gonna do a powered descent here. First thing I need to do is change the inclination. Old Maya was pretty good. Too bad Autodesk killed it as much as they nuked 3ds Max. Oh, yeah, 3ds. Yeah, no, I hear you, man. How did they figure out one side of the moon is always facing us? Galileo did that with a telescope. Yeah, they looked at it. I mean, okay, you want to be really technical here? The moon doesn't always kind of face us. It kind of does this. It kind of just piggly wigglies around like this because its orbit isn't like perfect, right? Kind of like, think like a toilet bowl, like it's flushing down the toilet. It kind of does that. Anyway, enough VFX for life. Visual effects are cool, dude. But I'm a hard I was a hard surface modeler. Gaseous. VFX are black magic to me, man. I don't think people really understand how important VFX are to like modern 3D. It's really important. let's do this. Okay. You should look into Ambergen. They do real-time fluid simulation for VFX. Yep. Just like making sure you check your staging. Yeah, right. Yep. Reorienting the vehicle, heads up configuration, 2 minutes 53 seconds until the burn. You probably already know this, but orbits below 22.5 kilometers are unstable once again. I'm 10 by 31, so I guess that jives. I haven't seen anything like that, though, Talon, to be honest with you. Okay, we're set up for burning. Yeah, I got this, dude. We good. That's good. Set up the next maneuver. Line it up with the blip. Monoprop levels are looking good. Yeah, if you guys want to get into modeling, just use Blender. Use Blender for now. You know why? It's free. It's free. And it's not the worst. But I need Maya tutorials. Just remember, there's no syncing this model, Blender. Ground altimeter is enabled. That's the simulation FPS, Melody. That's not rendered frames. That's simulation frames, dude. Long story short, it's simulating an entire planet right next to me and all the surface and everything. Yeah, that tends to bottleneck your CPU a little bit. They're working on it, though. It'll get optimized, don't you worry. I'm mean, does this look like 15 frames? That don't look like 15 frames to me. Good to know. I love KSP1. Yeah, me too. Me too. So think about in KSP1 when you have a high part count ship. Your frames aren't bad. It has no problem rendering everything. But the simulation is like... Right now, because the graphics on the planets are so much better than KSP1, it's actually sending all that information to the CPU is actually bottling it. Believe it or not, the simulation's actually quite good. We can operate with higher part counts, but it's actually the graphics of the planets that are slowing us down. When you're not near a planet, the frames are amazing, even with high part count ships. Yeah, they'll fix it. Don't worry, I have that on first hand. I'm friends with some of the people that work on this game. And I have, dude, I have 10,000 hours in KSP1 as well. I am very, 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 like, please make sure you fix this, you know? Okay. We should be in a direct alignment with the pentametric fan. Good, Squall. How many of those hours were long burns to Elu? It was actually building launch pads. Yeah, I wanted reusable things in KSP, so I would actually like land first stages and SSDOs and stuff, and then build out trucks and launch pads and tow them back, use a crane to pick it up, put it back on the pad, and send it again. Yeah. Elu burns are nice though too. We actually broke Kerbal 1 so hard we ended up making an Epstein drive from the Expanse, and I got out to Elu in like almost real time. Yeah. Come on, baby. 151. It should be around. If not, they'll be on the YouTube channel, dude. Oh, yeah, we got this in the bag, dude. I don't know why it's, like, highlighting this stuff constantly. I'm pretty sure restarting the game fixes it, but... Okay, landing legs deploy. Touchdown confirmed. Oh, those landing legs are compressing a lot. Nice. Sea lasts for a great view of the moon librations. Yeah, exactly. There it is. Yeah, see? Here, the moon does this, like our lander moving around. It does that. See? It's kind of like, hey, how you doing? Yeah, I'm here. No, I'm not. No, not here anymore. Hey, yeah, hey, I'm back. Isn't that kind of cool? Nope, I'm gone. I don't like you anymore. Hey, changed my mind. Yeah, hey, you're cool. No, never mind. You suck. Like, it basically does that. Hey, I talked to a guy at NASA once. I know what I'm doing, all right? Dude, the music for landing near the arch. So good. All right. I don't know, I should be feeling it right. Why is it upside down? Why are you upside down, fool? 'Cause it's fun. All right. How old are you? I hope I'm not the oldest here. How old do you think I am? $21. 2? 37? 18. 20. Hut. Omaha! I'm 35. I'm 35 years old. Old, my God. All right, let's go back to mission control. That's another mission success here. Jeez, you're old. Yeah, wait a little while. It'll happen to you too. Mooner signal. All right, let's see what this says, because this is the Moon Arch mission. Director, you're back. My goodness, we can't believe what you found. If we didn't have visuals, we thought it was a prank. Can I have a prank, please? Brimo is a little bit younger than me. Yeah, FD. You don't have to say her age. She is younger than me. She's 29. She's been 29 for a long time. Understand? Guess what? 5 years? 5 years from now? 29? She's still 29. That's weird, right? Like, I don't know how that is. Yeah, it's 20. She's 29. You know what I'm saying? I have something in my eye. Did you notice the bronze filigree of the arch? I swear I was looking at that exact shade of tile in my bathroom. Who has bronze in the bathroom? One thing science can't explain. Yeah, I know, dude. I don't know. It's very weird. Oh, thank you, RJ. I turned 40 in a couple weeks. I don't know how to feel about it. Dude, frick it. It's just a number. Who cares? It's a freaking number. Whatever. Chris, you know what, dude? I'm not 100% sure. I just have one craft file that I just build everything in, and if I don't want to use it, I just put it off to the side. I'm not 100% on the workspaces, dude. I'll have to talk to the devs, because it's really confusing the hell out of me. Believe me, if you come back sometime, you know, in the future, I'll have an answer for you. It's just not right now. Did you also notice the crystal spheres on the arch? At first I thought, wow, it's a bit gaudy, but then I realized there's a pattern. Did you notice how bright the crystal at the center is? Like a certain sun that you shouldn't stare directly into? When did they start doing that? And the 7 crystals that surrounded it. Guess how many celestial bodies orbit Kerbal? I'm jokingly referring to Kerbin as a blue marble before, but it turns out I'm not the only one who sees it that way. What an architectural marvel. Whoever made this had serious skills. Why is it there? Mission Control is workshopping 2 theories. 1. An installation artist snuck on board prior to the moon landing and built it while we were eating cake. Nodders. 2. Maybe it's symbolic of something. The signal keeps repeating over and over. We think it might be a message. Maybe it will tell us how the arch got there. Yeah, Chris, I've been basically just using the same vehicle over and over again, but yeah, it's a little funky. I'm not 100% sure what they were trying to do there. Mission Control, all hands on deck decoding this message you received. So exciting. Come back when you're ready for an update. Dude, I love it. I love it. I love the way they did this. It's so good. Yeah, there's lore and stuff immolated. It's so good. There's like a story to tell when you play science, when you play exploration mode. It's freaking killer, dude. Honestly, it's what Kerbal 1 needed for a long time. Because in Kerbal 1, it's very much you make your own story. This way, you figure out the story as you go. It's pretty good, dude. Wheeling and dealing. Launch a vessel with at least 4 wheels. That's easy. Bad signal. Mission Control is picking up static over Minmus. We aren't sure if there's another signal. If you get into orbit with an antenna, we'll be able to confirm its origin. Alright, we gotta go to Minmus. Is that a hint as to what to do with the arch? It has to be, dudes. The Minmusi. Yes, science! That's right. We have 313 science. Let's go over to the R&D center. Why 300 for just the fuel line? Oh, I'm not sure, Aqualux, maybe. Enhanced electronics. Expanded construction. Okay. Precision aerodynamics. Where's the crew cabins? I'm pretty sure it's right here. Medium payloads. That unlocks the hitchhiker. The launch escape system is over there. Oh man, rovers are way over there. Yeah, maybe Hilnish, yeah. I don't know if anybody's made a map of them yet, Matt Black. You need rover wheels for that mission. Do landing gear wheels not count? Huh. Do you want to know? I mean, it'll save me some time, dude. You tried it with plain wheels, it doesn't work. It's looking for the rover wheels. Got it. Ooh, a sample grabber. Nice. 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 Thick. You want it thick. Digital. I think getting solar panels for our crew-rated spacecraft is probably a good idea. Should probably do that. Have you ever been in a NASA facility or Cape Canaveral? How's that? That answer that question? I'd like to see you play Railroader in the future. We'll see. You see, the Texas got a new coat of paint. I did, Gaw. Yeah. I'll see another one. Here, hold on. This ain't the tour. Let me put it to you like that. And yes, I'm holding onto that damn rail because... I would like to see you play Getting Over It in the future. I don't want to play that game. White knuckling that rail. It was cold and rainy that day, Awa. And windy. And the mobile launcher was doing this. It was moving back and forth. I don't like being 285 feet up in the air. That's off the deck of the pad, so it's more like 350 feet. That's a 35-story building. And the thing's doing this. It's not cool. And there's grates. You can see all the way down to the ground. It's not cool. That's not cool. But, what are you, not going to go to the top of the mobile launcher? What, are you not going to go up there? Like, come on, you're not, not going to go up there? Yeah, that picture was taken up there. That sucked. That wasn't fun at all. I mean, it was, but also, ugh. Jeez. This picture is pretty cool. Look at 39A. 39A looks a little bit different nowadays, huh? 2015, Shaw. This was 8 years ago. That's like... Oh, look. See the transporter erector is behind my left shoulder. I'm not afraid of heights, Twisted. It's just the thing was doing this. Do I look younger in that picture compared to now? Yeah, I do. Oh, damn. It's just a number. I don't really care. The museum there is big? Yeah, dude. Yeah. You'll see. That pic looks like a younger Nick Cage. Yeah, that's great. Nick Cage is a really nice dude. He goes around searching for treasure. Searching for the treasure. Understand?
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Sean, science, yo. I'm thinking enhanced electronics is probably what we're going for. We're gonna need those solar panels. So I'm just gonna pull the trigger on that one and then go back over here. The miniaturization could be useful on a service module if we're gonna do something like that. Why does medium orbital rockets come before medium launchers? I don't know. You missed the NASA hat? Oh, alright, hold on. Oh, I took the NASA hat inside. Pat and I took the NASA hat inside. How's this one? Is this one good? This one's pretty good. I got this at KSC the last time I was down there a couple weeks ago. Hey, Mert! Welcome to Mission Control. You go at throttle up. Thank you. That works? Alright, cool. Took the NASA hat inside. I took it inside to clean it, man. It's dirty. I prefer the Patriots. Ew. Immediately hit it without fail. We needed 11, aka Land Marvin. Alright. Let's go for... I don't know, man. We probably could be better off with the octo or the antennas. That's kind of what I'm at. I'm after those antennas. So if your NASA hat is on your head and it's dirty, are you implying that you have a dirty mind? No, just a dirty hat. Yeah, screw it. We can get more science. I don't know what you're talking about, Rob. I don't know what you're talking about, homie. I know nothing. Orbit a probe with a communications antenna above Minmus. Huh. Really? Jose? The Minmus. 1117. It's possible. I'd like to take this opportunity to wish you and your loved ones a Merry Christmas. Right back at you, Patton. Merry Christmas, buddy. Merry Christmas. Thank you. Much obliged. All right, let's see if this has enough. Ready? Go for hamsters. English is not my first language. What does that mean, much obliged? It means thank you. Basically, the way it's used in modern like English is just saying thank you. It's a fancy way of saying thank you. Much obliged. And actually, yeah, Rob, you would have fooled me. Ginny, yeah, EJ, I won't be on stream until after the holidays, so Merry Christmas right back at you. Merry Christmas. Ginny, if I don't see you, good night. God bless. A Merry Christmas. And God bless all of you on the good earth. Good night, good luck. Relighting the engines. I'm going to see if we can get out to the Minmus. 50 by 25. Doing a transfer from here to Minmus, especially if our orbit is inclined, is going to be a little bit difficult. Let's play around with the maneuver plan and see if we can get one. 2:35. I'll keep trying to scrub around here, see if we can get a better... Alright, trash this. Hold on. Yeah. I don't think we're gonna get anywhere with this one. Yeah. I might want to save this one until tomorrow, dudes. Minus's SOI is so annoyingly small. Can you quickly explain the naming scheme behind blocks? How does it work? It's just another way to say mark or version number. So block 1, block 2, block 3. That name is derived, Doom, from ships. From shipbuilding, where you build a block of a certain amount of ships, and then you build a block of another certain amount of ships. That's where the term is. That's where the term comes from. It's another way to say mark or version, etc., etc. Could you get that probe home for the science? There's no thermal protection system, Tyler. What needs to change it for it to have a block +1? Depends on who's in charge of the naming convention, dude. There's no set criteria for it. No set criteria for it, dude. Everybody's scale for changing stuff differs, you know what I mean? Yeah, it is arbitrary, dude. Yeah, no problem, dude. Alright, fellas, you know what? We played a good long amount of Kerbal today, and we watched a lot of ships. I think I'm at kind of a good stopping point for tonight. Tomorrow, though, I want to build out our crewed spacecraft, and then we'll go plant that flag on the moon. We'll build out the spacecraft and the lander. I'm also just trying to make sure I don't go too hard, because I still am kind of sick. But, yeah, good day today, huh? It was fun. I don't like stopping this early. I usually stream for about 10 hours, but I don't want to push too hard, especially since what happened yesterday. So, I hope you guys enjoyed where we're at. I'm going to keep playing science mode. We're going to keep going. I hope you guys are enjoying it. It's a lot of fun. I really, really like this. Let me see who's out and about. Let's keep it going. My buddy Rocket Guy, who is an actual rocket scientist, is playing Kerbal. Let's go see what he's up to. Once again, I'm not changing my times around or anything, guys. I'm just taking it easy. The holidays are getting to be a little much, and I pushed it a little too hard. I had to stop streaming after like 3 hours yesterday. That I might as well not have even been here. So, guys, go pay it forward to Rocket Guy. He's a good dude, actual rocket scientist, and looks like he's working on building a new launch vehicle over there. Go pay some love forward, post some panels over in chat. He's a good dude, and we'll keep the Kerbal party going over there. Thank you very much for watching, everybody. I'll see you guys tomorrow at noon. We're gonna pick this right back up again. We have to start with the Firefly launch, an actual rocket launch tomorrow. Should be around noontime, so around my normal start time. And then after that rocket launch, we'll jump right back in. We got a manned spacecraft to engineer and a lander. So, and then we'll go get Jeb out to the moon tomorrow. Should be good. Thank you very much for watching, everybody. Have a good night. And thank you. I really appreciate it.